have a mother. who's flying through the wind still needs a place to land. This world is a fragile thing, so darling, take my hand. And when the river starts to flood and water starts to rise, I'll be there to pick you up and pull you from the tide. I'll be your guardian angel. I'll keep you safe from danger. A place for you to walk, gentle, safe and holy. I'll pick up your broken pieces and rewrite all the pages. It's dark outside, I'll light the fire and help you find the sanctuary inside. The sanctuary inside. The sanctuary inside. A tree house just for you and me, with all our favorite things. A secret magic melody that only we can sing. And outside when it's dark and rains, like a flashlight guide you home again. Lock our castle, toss the key, where we are queen and king. I'll be your guardian angel. I'll keep you safe from
Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch?
walk the path you're on.
I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube?
You're not
I'm on YouTube. I can indeed, which means that everything is working, which means that I can get now flashbanged by my webcam. Oh god, what is up with my webcam? Nah, well. Ah, wow, that quality is absolutely shit. Give me a sec, guys. For some reason, my webcam decided that everything would be foggy today on my. Maybe if I turn this down, then does that help? No, it doesn't. Ah, great. What is wrong with you today, webcam? Come on, stop, please. Ah! Oh my god. Foggy cam, best cam. Well, I think I managed to... Well, now it's not focusing on the... Yeah, there you go. Finally, it focused. Yay! What do I need to do now? I need to switch scenes, okay, to start off. Yeah, there you go. That is a switching of scenes. That is a switching of scenes of all times. I will say that. What else do I need to do? Put you over there. Grabbing my chat. Grabbing this as well. There we go. Okay, I think I am ready. Yay! Finally. Brother. These past few days have been, they have been complicated. I once again woke up 5 minutes before the stream, had to make a thumbnail and coffee and all of that in the last 15 minutes. So yeah, that's, wow. I am here. I am awake. I exist. But hello to everyone and welcome to the stream. Let me say hello to everyone properly. Yes, Rook, I do have a mother. I did not hear the sound alert because I wasn't using my headset. I wasn't in front of my computer, but I saw it, and yes, I do have a mother. As for your answer to what I said earlier, I'll switch between streams periodically. That is a good answer as well. A more neutral answer, but a good answer nonetheless. But to be more serious, watch whoever you wish to watch, don't worry. Hopping between streams might be a bit disruptive for your own viewing experience, you know? Because I don't know what that other streamer is doing exactly. If they are playing Genshin, we might not be at the same point in time, you know, in regards to the story and stuff like that, so it might be a bit of a weird experience if you have to hop between streams. But at the end of the day, you do you. Don't worry, I was just joking. I am not threatening you with a gun, because I quite simply do not own a gun. So at the very least, you're safe in that regard. And hello, Swavy, welcome to the stream. Oh, and I now know why I don't notice when people show the reached X amounts of stream streak. It's because I use StreamerBot to monitor my chat, but it seems like StreamerBot does not receive that information from Twitch. Well, that explains a lot, you know. That explains a lot. But oh well. Congratulations to you, Swivy, on your 15 stream streak. Although, once again, I mean, I suppose it's a nice thing to have the stream streak thingy, but at the same time, like, I understand that you guys might miss a stream here or there, or even many more. But the fact is that you guys have been here for, like, Swivy, it's almost a year. Zhuk, I believe it is almost a year as well. I think Zhuk joined us in December of last year, somewhere along those lines. So yeah, when Twitch says a 15 stream streak, I'm just like, yeah, but he's been here way longer, you know? and that matters too. But oh well, however Twitch wants to function or whatnot. Where was I at? And hello Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Flashes with naked Zani. There, problem solved. I wish, once again, I wish. One day, you know what? One day what I should do is when I say that, getting flashed by my webcam, because you've made this joke several times before, right? I should just flash you guys with a picture of Zani. I can't put up a nude picture of her, of course, a drawing of her, because, well, that would be breaking both YouTube and Twitch's TOS. So I'd rather not get banned in the first 5 minutes of my stream, you know. But it could be funny. The problem is when I'm doing this, I have to, you know, do a bunch of stuff.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
So it's kind of like, what do you call that? Adding one thing more to the list might be a bit problematic, but it is what it is. And hello, Accelerator, welcome to the stream. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you. I hope you're doing well. What are you all talking about? We are talking about Naked Zani from Wuthering Waves. Good grief, the stream has started, like, well, it's been 17 minutes, but you know, the first 10 minutes are just music, so it's been 7 minutes, and this is the first topic we're talking about. Well, we did talk about Twitch as well, but, well, I mean, I've seen some things online, some very tasteful things, that is all I'll say. I like Reddit. Reddit has a lot of nice stuff, is all I'll say. Because one thing to mention is that I am on the subreddit of Zani Mains, and there are a bunch of people who have like their daily posts. Every day they post an image of Zani, and well, some of them are spicier than the others, I will say that much. Where was I at? There are third-party sites that allow you to view multi-streams. I personally use Holodex, originally meant for VTubers. Huh. I did not know that was a thing. But what's the point of viewing multiple streamers at once? Like, I do remember that there is a function in Twitch itself. I remember back in the day, you could have multiple POVs of several streamers, but they're all streaming the same thing, you know, they are all streaming together. It's not exactly the same thing as the stream together that we did, that I did with Kiwi, because we weren't showing you guys all the POVs, it was mostly about merging chats, but I do remember there was something like that within Twitch. But like, we were doing the same thing, so the audio, you could just mute one of the streams and have the audio of one, but you could see both POVs because it would be the same thing, right? So, huh, it's like, how do you follow both streams at once if they're completely different streams? Like, let's say you're watching me playing, well, right now I'm just yapping, and then I know Kiwi is streaming, for instance. She's on a game called Pokemon Colosseum something. I don't really know much about the universe of Pokemon. They talked about it a bunch on her stream. I was on her stream earlier, before this, and yeah, I know very little about it. But if you watch both of us at the same time, isn't it like kind of incomprehensible? Like you can't have both. I mean, you can, if you want, have both audios, but it's going to be a garbled mess, right? I would assume. Almost a year, yep. Almost gonna get the 365-day login for ZZZ. Oh yeah, and finally get all Wait, do you have all achievements, Swebby? Huh. I don't remember, because I remember, you know, reviewing your account, but I don't remember actually, looking at the achievements. We had too many characters to look at, to be fair. We spent most of our time with the characters. Damn, congrats on that! And I guess, yeah, you will get your 365-day achievement for ZZZ before me, right? Because you started, like, you basically started one patch before me, if I recall correctly. Oh god, the 3.8 stream today killed me. Don't forget the doo-doo I sent. Okay, these are two separate statements. It took me a while, but Why did the 3.8 stream killed you today? In a good way, in a bad way? Or in a bad way, sorry. And oh no, Sparta, I will not talk about my DMs. I will not talk about my DMs. I have been sent things in my DMs. Not bad things, tasteful things is all I'll say. But yeah, you're not the only one, Sparta. I have received some things that are honestly quite nice. But there are things that I can't share on the main Discord server or on the stream. So we'll keep those to DMs. You like Reddit? What are you, a millennial or something? Well, technically I'm close to being a millennial, right? Wait, no, I am a millennial actually. Wait. I never remember my generation, but yeah, no, I am a millennial. And I know you're joking, Swivy. I saw the /s afterwards. But I am a millennial, right?
Accelerator _1 _above_. All says how tasteful on a scale of 1 to 10.
Well, it depends. Some images were 7, 8. Some images were 12s. It is a lot of Dedra, the guy who is oftentimes on YouTube but shows up as Yahikox V5 on Twitch. He often sends me DMs about the other games he plays, and one that comes to mind is Azure Lane. So he has sent me a few screenshots from Azure Lane. And you all know Azure Lane is a gooner game, right? It is quite something. But then he also shares with me some Reddit links and stuff like that. And some things are spicier than others, you know. But to be fair, like I've mentioned, I do spend some time on Reddit. Not a whole lot, but I do like scrolling on Reddit. Just because it's nice, you get to see artworks, you get to see discussions about lore and stuff like that. You also get to see the more toxic side of the communities that we are a part of, but that's neither here nor there. It's hard to avoid that part of the community. They tend to be very vocal, but at the very least, I consider that a small sacrifice in order to get to see more of my waifus and husbandos, basically. 602 are available right now. I'm at 600. One is Banue Max Friendship, and another one is 365 login. 8 more days for me to reach 365. Okay, I was like 465. What the? Have we changed years? Like how we count our years? But damn. Okay. I mean, yeah, 8 more days. Oh, right, you told me that you can max out friendship with a character day 1, right? If you're doing their trust events and then their invite thingy. I kind of gave up on that, just in the sense that I haven't had the time to do that. Usually nowadays, I log in, do my dailies, and I log out. And like, for instance, there are 3 events right now in ZZZ. I have started 1, I think. But I'm probably going to take some time on Sunday to go through the events and get all the rewards. Especially because, like, you know, there is the Bangbu chess event, and it takes some time, man. It takes too much time for my taste. So I have to find the time to be able to do that. Because I was laughing the entire time about the 3.8 content, I'd be laughing to the bank. What do you mean you were laughing? You didn't like the content offered in 3.8? I mean, it ain't much. It is a filler patch at the end of a year-long journey in Emporia, so there is that. This is the one and only filler patch we have in 3.x. Can't be more toxic than Twitter. True, which is kind of why I abandoned my Twitter account. It's still there. It still exists. I still have it. The link is still on my Twitch about me section or something. But yeah, I kind of gave up on Twitter. And on top of that, I just don't have the habit of sharing things like that. Like, even like, for instance, on the Discord server, you will notice that most of the time, I am responding to what you guys talk about. I am not sharing things of my own accord, right? Sometimes I do, of course, but most of the time I spend my time responding to people and not sending stuff myself, because it's just not part of who I am as a person. I'm not used to doing that. And Twitter, to me, is even worse, because at least on Discord, like for instance, we had a very long conversation with Sparta about lore-related stuff and our opinions and all of that. So it's quite interesting because we can, you know, go back and forth and talk about things. On Twitter, with the limit of characters, you can't really have a discussion. Plus, you don't want to create a thread of like hundreds of posts. So yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't really understand the purpose of that. Unless it is for very specific announcements, for instance, then why not? But sharing your random thoughts is just like, okay, why not? I guess, despite the fact that Twitter is supposedly part of my generation, it's something I never grew into. The Durandal I showed was pretty tame. I'd love to have Bianca in HSR someday. Yeah, it was tame. It was... I would still consider that NSFW, technically speaking, because she's not very much clothes, but technically we don't see any nudity in there, so there is that. But yeah, it is relatively tame. It was tasteful. You know what? It was tastefully tame, we'll put it like that. As for having Durandal in HSR, honestly, I would be down for it. She was one of the first few characters that I started really playing when I was playing Honkai Impact 3rd, and I really liked her playstyle. I don't remember which one it was. She looked like a military officer with a lance, but most of her versions had a lance, so I don't really know which version it was. I don't remember the name of it. Twitter is basically the Nurgle of the internet. What the heck is a Nurgle? I've never... If you don't know what Nurgle is, look it up. I'm too lazy, not today. The Emperor will purge Twitter one day, don't worry, I know. Wait, what do you mean? The Emperor? Who is the Emperor? And why would they purge the internet? The Twitter? Auto chess is easy, just stack double yoke team. I brain dead the stack double yoke team. Have like 98% win rate, and times I've lost still reach second place. Double yoke is yoked as fuck. I will take your word for it.
_1_above_ all says Warhammer stuff.
Warhammer stuff? Oh, I'm assuming you're talking about the cap locks that Swavy just sent. I'll know's not the God Emperor of Man heresy. No, I know very little about the Warhammer 40k universe in general. I know it exists. I know it's I know that the Empire of Man, or whatever it is called, the Humans Empire is a bunch of... They're just a bunch of racist fucks who believe in some kind of religion, and they will basically kill and murder everything on their path. I remember there is a thing about humans using spaceships, but when they use the spaceship, in order to go faster than light, they actually go through some kind of other universe or something, and that is where some eldritch horror monster come from, and then they fight. And then people die. That's about all of my knowledge about Warhammer 40k. That's about all I know. So yeah, it ain't much. It ain't much knowledge, not gonna lie. But Swavy, thank you for the advice for what do you call that? the Bamboo Chess event. I don't actually find it very difficult. It's just that, number one, I hate the random nature of the bamboos that you get, because unfortunately I don't always get the bamboos that I want. I genuinely do not have a single shred of knowledge as to what each bamboo does, because I have to admit, I did not want to read the rules of that event. It feels so unimportant that I was like, fuck it, I'll just use whatever. And the few matches I've done so far, I've won one, I think, and got second place the other times as well. And all I do is try to get double stars or triple stars on each bamboo. And then I wait, and I win, basically. So, like, I agree that it is relatively easy, because even I, with zero knowledge of what each bamboo does, I somehow managed to win. But it's not about, for me, it's not about the difficulty, it's just about the time it takes. Because, you know, you have each round and you can go up to, like, 20 rounds, I think? It never goes up to 20, usually the match ends before that, but, you know, it does take a bit of time to get there. Wait, where was I at? We're gonna ignore the swarm of Bronya pics I posted. Or, I mean, I saw them, but I was like, they look good. It is beautiful artwork, but yeah, I kind of ignored them because I don't know what to tell you about that. Where was I at? Dudu and Argenti, imagine. Oh, Durandal as a Knight of Beauty, you mean? She certainly is beautiful. Oh, wait. What if Durandal is actually... Oh, shoot. What is Argenti's wife's name? I mean, she's not his wife, but the Eon of Beauty. I forgot her name. Valkyrie Gloria, that's the military officer one. I do believe that's the name I have back somewhere in my memory about that. Nurgle, also known as the Plague Lord, Grandfather Nurgle, Father... Yeah, that's a lot of names. Among many other honorifics, is the Chaos God of disease, decay, despair, destruction, death, and rebirth. That is a lot of names and a lot of attribute. But okay. And who is, like, what does this come from? What does Nurgle come from? Is it like mythology? Is it a fantasy book? Where does that come from? A bunch of racist fucks doesn't even cut it. Yeah, I know. The human empire in Warhammer 40k is plain old horrible, from my understanding. They basically teleport through hell. Yeah, more or less, that was my understanding indeed. Gotta manipulate the shop RNG with your level ups? Wait, how do you level up your... not how do you level up, sorry. How do you manipulate RNG with the level ups? What's the connection between the two of those? Durandal as Idrilla, yeah, Idrilla, I forgot her name. I'm down, yeah, honestly, but I'd be down for that as well. The beauty is meaning. What do you mean the beauty is... What is the meaning of the beauty's meaning? Accelerator. Nurgle is Warhammer 40k, okay. You asked to make equestrian owls, sounds like heresy. To think is a sin. True, you just have to obey, right? If I'm not mistaken. All you have to do is listen to whatever your superior tells you in the army, if you're in the Marines or whatever, like the Space Marines. I will say, I've watched a couple of videos. You know, guys, I've told you about the fact that I watch Corridor Crew, a YouTube channel that basically they're a bunch of VFX artists that talks about VFX. And they mentioned a couple of times a series of videos. What was it called? Astartes, I think? Yeah, Astartes. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but yeah, Astartes, yeah, that's Wivy. And I've watched a couple of them. I mean, they showed some clips of that, And brother, that looks insane. In the sense it's amazingly well made. And if I'm not mistaken, it's done by one guy basically, right? I know he has help from others. He does have some help, but it's mostly one dude in his basement. He's not in his basement. I know nothing about his personal life, but it's just one dude making that, and it looks absolutely stunning. Like seriously, the quality of his cutscenes. I mean, the entire thing is a cutscene. The what do you call that? The atmosphere that he manages to create. Like I said, I know nothing about Warhammer 40k, and yet I feel absorbed when I watch these videos. The dude has so much talent. It is kind of insane, and I think they've hired him. He did something for Warhammer at some point. He worked for them because they recognized his talent. Like he participated in an official cutscene / video to do for the universe of Warhammer. And yeah, that is the extent of my knowledge once again, but I see the violence. No, I do remember watching a playthrough of Warhammer. It was an XCOM style game. I don't remember the name of it, but it was XCOM style. And it looked violent as well. It looked very bloody, I will say that much. So we're basically comparing Twitter to Nurgle. Well, I feel like you're probably not too far off the truth, not gonna lie. Especially given how in recent years it's... Like, Twitter, in my opinion, has never been good, but in recent years it's just dropped drastically to becoming even worse with every passing second. For auto chess, what spawns in the shop is determined by your level, not Bangbu level, but the level that determines how many Bangbus you can field. Okay. But how does that help me narrow down the Bangbus I want? Maybe I should read. The start is very based, yeah. Honestly, it's really, really good. It looks amazing. But I am also very curious about the fact that I assume you guys, if you are into Warhammer, you've probably heard that Henry Cavill is trying to create a TV show for Warhammer. Since he left The Witcher, he's been working on that, I believe. I am very curious about watching that, just to get into the universe of Warhammer. And I like Henry Cavill as an actor. I believe the path of beauty in Star Rail is the path of meaning. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, I will take your word for it. I know very little about the path of beauty. Basically, aside from Argenti being there, I know very little about Idrilla and whatever the fuck she does. Especially because she kind of doesn't do anything because she disappeared. But we know too little. Okay, yeah. About the path of beauty, to be sure right now. Warhammer 40k Gladius? I could be. I don't remember, I'm afraid. But I will take your word for it there, Sparta. And hello, Zeddy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Good evening to you. Hope you're having a good day. Well, yeah, kind of. My sleep is shit, so it kind of influences how my day goes. But other than that, I am doing okay. I had to work today, so I'm doing okay. Okay. But right now you're off work, right, Zenny? So, what would you call that? At least you can get some rest now, hopefully. Bangbu have rarity. Shop level determines chance of Bangbu rarity appearing in shop each refresh. Okay. Okay, I think I understand what you mean. Uh-huh. I will try it. I will try to do what you're suggesting because why not? Maybe I should focus on that event a bit. I mean, at some point I will have to, right? So I might as well give it a proper try. Henry not being a reboot would be criminal or rowboat. I don't know who that is. So I will take your word for it. But honestly, I was very surprised with Henry Cavill in his role as The Witcher. Despite the fact that I like him as an actor, I liked him as Superman, despite the fact that they didn't give him that many dialogue lines in the Zack Snyder movies, you know? So there was that. But I liked him well enough, and I liked him in a couple of other movies as well. But when they announced him as being Geralt of Rivia, I was apprehensive, you know? I felt like he looked too young and he looked too good to be Geralt. I mean, I suppose Geralt does look good, but not the point. But yeah, I didn't know how well it would work. And honestly, it worked really well for me. I really liked him as Geralt. I was genuinely surprised. So I am curious to see his next project. I hope we can have a normal stream today. I hope so too, Zenny. I hope so too. So far, so good, I want to say. Rebute Gilliman is the blue almond dude who is blonde with a laurel on his head. If you don't know who Rebute, I don't know who that is. We just give him nicknames like Rowboat Sillyman because his name is hard. It is a weird name, to be sure. He's the current Lord Regent of the Imperium of Man. Ah, I have no idea who that is. I've told you the extent of my knowledge of Warhammer 40k. I know none of the names. I don't know the names of the people in there. But maybe I can learn alongside Henry. I mean, Henry does not need to learn, right? Apparently he's a huge Warhammer fan. Like, he has the figurines that he paints at home and all of that. So he's a huge fan of the series. So he can teach me, right? He can teach me about the world of Warhammer. I've never played either any of the games or whatever, so yeah, my knowledge very limited. Henry is a Custodes guy, so he knows who is who. I remember him saying that word in an interview. I don't know what it means though. I think it's a faction in the universe, but yeah. To be fair, the dude is a huge nerd in general, right? He's a geek. He's like us. He's into the lore, right? Because I do remember in what you call that when he was playing The Witcher. I think it was some of the other actresses that mentioned that brother had read all the books, played all the games, and he would often try to correct the script because he knew that the script that they had written for the series made no sense when you have read the books and stuff like that. So yeah, the dude is very knowledgeable about these franchises. Basically, Royal Guard of the Emperor of Mankind. Okay, that's all you gotta know. Okay, I won't ask about the atrocities they commit, right? I'm assuming. Like I said, the only thing I know is that the Imperium of Man is basically human supremacy to its finest, right? So the racism is all the way cranked up there. Anything that is not human dies, basically. Which is, I would argue, not a good thing, you know? We live in a world where we try to push for diversity. It's important. But not in their world, I suppose. Thank God I do not live in that world. I don't think I would want to. If you can do an atrocity, the Custodes has probably done it. Okay, so I was right. I was right in my assumption. To be fair, I am quite curious about that universe. It's just that, is there something other than the games and the Astartes series of videos? Because the thing is, the Astartes series of videos I can watch, why not? I don't think they are very long, so I can definitely watch those. But I don't want to play the games because I don't have the time for it. It's just too much. Books, lots of books. Oh, well. 20 years worth. Ah, well. I don't read. I'm a gacha gamer. I don't... Well, that's not actually true. I do read, but I don't read that many books. For some reason, I never got into paper reading. And by that, to be fair to myself, when I was younger and I read stuff because I had to for school, I would very oftentimes have headaches because I had some eyesight issues. Nowadays, I don't have that eyesight issue anymore. I'm all good. But I used to have some kind of an eyesight issue that would make my head hurt when I would read for more than like 10-20 minutes. So I never really liked reading when I was young, and I never really developed that habit of reading books or stuff like that. Just search Warhammer 40k explained, lots of vids covering it. Ah, nice! Bricks... Oh, Bricky is a CC that people do recommend though, if I recall correctly. Okay, thank you. So I will try to look it up when I have the time, because I am curious. Like, the lore of Warhammer 40k seems to be very interesting. Like, it seems to have been really deeply developed, so these kinds of things, you guys know I'm into, because, well, if you guys see the conversation Sparta and I had on the Discord server about Genshin today, you guys know that we talk about the lore and stuff like that quite a lot. So yeah, that is why I'm kind of interested in Warhammer overall, because it feels like the story that is written is really well constructed. The world building seems really well constructed. Never played a Warhammer game as well. Everything I know is from YouTube. Okay, so you've been sucked in by the lore? Or wait, no, actually, instead of me assuming, might I ask what drew you to Warhammer? Lore, okay, it was the lore indeed. In my defense, I have a massive hate boner towards Celestia. You have to take that into account. No, I know. I have... Okay, I don't want to say this sentence because it sounds really weird, but in the context, it makes sense. I have felt your hatred towards Celestia. I won't use the same words as you did. Not in that sentence, because it would be very strange. But yes, I have felt the hatred you feel about Celestia. I have a more neutral position because I'm just like, I need to learn more before I pass judgment. But yeah, that sentence was kind of a trap for me, given what I wanted to reply. So I had to be a bit careful about that. But yeah, I managed to convey my intentions and my message. That was not intentional, no, I know. I kind of set this the trap myself there because of what I wanted to say. This time at least, yes, true. But please don't try to trap me. I am an innocent owl. I'm innocent and I deserve mercy, please. I don't know why I'm saying what I'm saying. My brain is cooked today, so today's stream is going to be great. Zenny, you were hoping for a normal stream. Well, it's going to be more or less normal. It's just I'm gonna be even dumber than the usual, basically. Oh, by the way, I just launched Hoyo Play, so I was still on the Zenler Zone Zero launcher. And I will switch to Genshin, of course, because today we're playing Genshin. But, Swavy, have you done your Shiyu defense? And have they once again inflated the HP? In question. Have they inflated the HP again? Oh, well, before we were talking about Deadly Assault, but here today was a reset of Shiyu defense. And brother, I have struggled. I don't know, okay. I'd have to look it up because it felt that way at the very least. Because my builds have not changed. Yeah, Shield defense is always pretty easy for me. Fair enough. But so far, it's been easy for me as well. Ever since I became able to, what is it, 9-star, 6-star, 3? However many max S-rank it, there you go. Ever since I've been able to S-rank it for the first time, I've been able to consistently do it somewhat easily. Sometimes it was a bit more difficult, but most of the time, I preferred Shield defense over Deadly Assault because I had an easier time there, right? And my builds for most of my characters have not changed for the past 3 months, I would say. So if my characters...
_Mihai, says Jesus Christ. I'm using so many TTS that in 2 or 3 streams I spent 40k channel points.
I think you are the one using the TTS the most, Mihai. But I love the voice of the TTS, so you might as well use it. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And as I was saying, yes, my builds in, in ZZZ are constant because they don't change. So if I'm having more trouble with shield defense, to me, it's a sign that they have changed something about shield defense, or my rotation has been fucked up for some reason. But I doubt I would change my rotation. You know, I formed my habits and now I just do the rotation as usual. So my only variable here is the devs changing how shield defense works, which is why I think that they inflated the HP, because usually I have a large margin of time. You know, you have 5 minutes to complete shield defense in order to get your S rank, and for some reason today I was struggling a bit and eventually I managed to do it, but I used up 4 minutes and 58 seconds, so I really got there the tail's end, right, by the skin of my teeth, I should say. So that was quite the indication for me, because I mean, to be fair, I didn't have the proper teams. I could use my Evelyn team on one half, and that went relatively well.
Mihai says, I am doing well. I got the Twink Dragon at 30 pity, and I found a really fun hack and slash game called Neon White.
Right, yeah, congrats on the Durin. And I've never heard of that game, Neon White. Ah, maybe I have. It kind of, sort of rings a bell. Kind of, maybe. But very vaguely. I haven't played a real hack and slash in a long time. And what was I saying? I don't remember. My brain stopped raining. Thanks for putting the image of Durandal and Argenti in my brain. Now I can't stop thinking about it. Well, why not? I mean, it's a good image, honestly. She looks good, he looks good. They should get married and have kids. Their kids will look good. What are we streaming today? Genshin Impact, Zenny. Beware, we are at the start of Act 6. Let it be a warning, spoiler warning. Depending on where you are at with Genshin. I may or may not spoil you. So just in case, I will warn you. We are at the start of Act 6 of Nod-Krai. So we are about in the middle of the story, I would say. So the early middle part of the story. I'm already spoiled from yesterday, don't worry. I just want to see what happens next, to be honest. Okay. I also want to see what happens next, indeed. It's a speedrun and slash game where you have to speedrun through the levels because you're timed. I hate timers in games. I mean, maybe it's because I keep thinking of, you know, Spiral Abyss and stuff like that. But to me, timers are the bane of good games. Like, you don't need a timer to make it difficult. Make interesting mechanics for the enemies you have to fight. But I mean, I guess in this game it probably makes sense. I'm just mostly talking about endgame content in Hoyo games or others. The time limit is just it's just a pain. And the worst offender is, of course, Stygian Onslaught, because you have a very short time limit and they don't even give you fucking energy. Sorry. I'm angry at HoYoVerse for the energy part of Stygian Onslaught. Making it a whale bait is one thing, and that's fine, but not giving you energy at the start of the run is pure evil. I don't know who's the motherfucker who thought it was a good idea, but I want him to be yeeted into the abyss child style. Like what Skirk did to Child. Because good grief, is that a pain. It's absolutely moronic. You just waste 20 seconds on a 1 minute and 30 second timer. You waste almost a third of your time building up your energy. That's Yeah, the yeet is important there, accelerator. It really pisses me off because that is not what that is just like the timer. That is not difficulty. That is just plain annoying. That's just making that it's not making the game more difficult. It's just making the game more annoying and frustrating because you can't perform your rotations because the entire game is based on reactions and rotations. But if you don't have your burst, you can't do shit. So, it really angers me. Like, why? Who in their right mind thought it was a right idea? Well, anyway. Thank you for the hydrate, Zenny. I will calm down by drinking coffee, probably. You know what? In theory, we have to wait another 4 minutes before the ads start. I am going to trigger them myself because I want to start the story and I don't want the ads to interrupt the story. So let me trigger those, and once the ads are gone, we'll start the story. Because I have the game launched. I'm staring at Paimon and Flynn's head, I guess. The back of his head. I have the game launched, so I'm ready for it. I was just waiting for the ads to start. I will trigger them manually, that way we can be done with those. No, like legit, Dia, Ancora and Argenti would work so hard. I think I remember that specific version of Durandal. I mean, to be fair, all of her is hot. But I think I remember that specific version because I've played a handful of them. But I don't remember the names of all of them. Nah, this game is really good and it's making me have faster reflexes. Oh, nice. Why not? Why not? It is pretty good. I will say one thing, speaking of reflexes. I've told you guys I've started playing Where Winds Meet, and I have kind of started editing videos about that game. Although, well, tomorrow I will have to publish a video about Honkai Star Rail because timing is kind of key for that. But the fact is that Where Winds Meet is... Well, you have two modes. Either you have Assist Deflect, or you have the other mode. In the sense that basically the game has an assistance to deflections, to parrying the enemy. So either you will get a prompt telling you, hey, you press this button to, what would you call that? To parry the enemy, and time will slow down, and you will have a, basically it's a QTE to parry the enemy. But it's always the same key, so it's quite easy to do, you know? And the fight, when you use that, honestly is very, well, it's not very easy. But compared to what I've been used to, because for most of my, I think I've spent 20 hours in this game already. For most of my 20 hours there, I did not use the Assist Deflect. So when you do not use it, there are red and golden prompts, but the timing of them, in my opinion, is horrible. The red prompts are when you have to parry the enemy, so it's the opposite colors to ZZZ. Red is parry, gold is dodge. But when you see the prompt, do not parry, because you have to wait for the animation to play through properly first. So you have to actually just look at the enemy. The red prompt is utterly useless, in my opinion. You should focus more on the enemy itself and its animation to properly parry them, because every time I just parry as soon as I see the red prompt, basically my parry is way too early, and I don't parry shit, and then I get hit in the head quite hard. Which, by the way, reminds me that the enemies hit really hard, especially the bosses. Like, there is one boss, I deal around 100 damage, I think, to her, whereas she deals 1,000 damage on me. So basically, she can 4-5 shot me if I don't heal. I do heal, of course, I do have, but you have limited potions. You can only use 3 potions per rest. They call it rest, but you don't actually rest. But yeah, anyway. You don't have that. You can't just out heal your opponent by spamming Kokomi's jellyfish or something like that, right? At some point, you will very quickly run out of heals, so you have to be very careful with that. But yeah, I remember the first few times I did that boss fight, I died so many times before I was able to actually do it. And then I wanted to try this morning the assist deflect, like for real, give it a real shot. And brother, it trivializes the fights. Like the fights are so freaking easier. So much freaking easier with the assist deflect. So I don't know if I should keep it or not. I removed it again, and I like the challenge, but the difference in difficulty between having the assist deflect and not having it is quite huge. But anyway, I will recommend to anyone who wants to try out Where Winds Meet. Honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with the game. I haven't done much of the main story because recording for it is a bit tricky given my sleep schedule and my timing issues. But the fact is that the game is really, really good. Like, in terms of the fight, the combat is amazing, in my opinion. The combat is basically ZZZ, but even more difficult, in my opinion. And the world is absolutely stunning. It is beautiful. If you have a computer that can run it, that's another problem. But it has been stable on my computer. I haven't had a crash or glitches or anything. The worst glitches I've had are voice lines not matching the subtitles, and some texture was missing in the water in one very specific area. That's all I have encountered in terms of bugs in the 20 hours I've spent in the game. And I feel like I know very little about the game. There is so much I don't understand about it yet. But yeah, highly recommend it. I thank Chip, who might not be here today, but I thank Chip for mentioning the game on the Discord server because I really like the game.
The game looks beautiful if you have a powerful enough computer. If you don't, the game will low-key look like a Roblox game.
I genuinely don't understand what the fuck is wrong with my TTS and the 3 dots. I don't know what they are called in English. But you know, when you align 3 dots one after the other. Because it's a normal thing, but every time someone does that, she says something that does not exist, like it's not in the sentence you wrote. Anyway, I know that's not the point, but it surprises me every time. And I don't know about, it's called a pause? This is called a pause in English? Huh. Why not? Okay, why not? Because in French it would be a point de suspension, which is basically suspense points, or something like that. I guess it is quite equivalent to pause. But anyway, she says things. But I don't know about the game not looking good or looking like Roblox because my computer is good, thank God. Imagine you spend $1,500 and your computer is shit. It would be kind of sad. But yeah, no, yeah, I wouldn't know about that. Now, I mean, I feel like it makes sense, you know. The fact that it's just, you know, if your computer is not good, any game will look like shit, basically. Some games will be more demanding than others, depending on the engine they're running and the quality of the texture the game is giving you. But yeah, the fact is that if your computer is not up to par, the game will look like shit. I mean, I used to have potato computers in the past when I was younger, and games looked like shit, and I was okay with that as long as I could play the game.
LT_Mihai says Zez should really let us choose substats when crafting specific discs. I crafted an Ice DMG bonus for Yidhari and got extremely shit substats.
Yep, I agree with you 100% there, Mihai. Because my, what do you call that? My luck with disk drives in ZZZ has been absolutely awful. Like, I cannot count the number of times I had double crit lines on my substats and it all went to shit. Like, so many times. So many goddamn times. It is a pain. And I wish we could do, like in Honkai Star Rail and even Genshin now, you know, we can reroll already leveled up disk drives or echoes, relics, whatever you want to call them, so that they reroll the substats. And honestly, I would love that because I have so many goddamn double crit lines that all rolled into the other two substats, so very sad. Anyway, we've been done and ready, well, we've been done with the ads for a while, but wanted to finish the conversation we were having. So there, and there, we are ready. Thank God my computer is still okay. Zenny, have you tried Where Winds Meet? Once again, highly recommend. I'm sorry, it's just I'm very excited about the game. I really, really enjoy my time in there. Yeah, I want people to enjoy things as well, you know? I feel like that makes sense. I don't know if that would be your type of game or not, though. Oh right, I forgot. I bought all of these things from the teapot. There we go. What is this? Record. What? Oh, yeah, no, I remember. But why do I have... Oh, that's not what I meant. Can I do anything? Consumable. I can eat it? What? The fuck is this thing? Oh god, I keep forgetting about these things. Never mind. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Where was I at? There. What is this? Oh, did I forget to claim this? Oh, wow. Okay, I was really not well woken up today when I was doing my dailies. I do believe I've done my dailies, right? Yeah, okay, I did my dailies. Okay, good. Wow. I guess my brain wasn't braining the entire day. Ah, wait, my crystal trap. Crystal fly trap. Wait. Give me a sec, guys. We're almost ready. Almost. Max out. There you go. And...
Wouldn't you agree?
that means this one is also ready. And, 12,000 of you. Go away. There you go. Oh, wait.
Watch out!
Oh, but without his burst, you don't have the off-field application.
Smash and grab.
And without an enemy, hers doesn't work either. And she can't grab this. Okay, so the only one I can use here is you. Very well.
Be silent.
Ah, right. We didn't have the second hit. Oh my god. This thing is a pain. I just need 2 hits. Oh no, 1 hit was enough. There you go. 40k Mora. I am rich. Thank you. Thank you, parametric transformer. Now then, let us go back to where we were supposed to be. Right, we were supposed to be... Spoiler warning, spoiler alert. We were supposed to... what do you call that? Go through a gate. Let's see, HSR for Dia Ancora. Think I remember... Yeah, I remember her, and I liked her gameplay too, and she looks really good. And she would go well with Argenti indeed. You got Durin anyway, didn't you? Yeah, he's too good to pass up in terms of gameplay. I don't like the design. I mean, the colors are okay, why not? I don't like the fact that he's a teenager. But the gameplay is too good. He's too useful to pass up. And I really just want to ditch my Xiangling, basically. I just want Xiangling to be found dead in a ditch. No, that's mean. She doesn't deserve that. I just really hate playing Xiangling. It's just a pain. He's an easier Xiangling, basically. And a better one at that, because he brings some utility to himself. So yeah, I decided I would pull for him. I am at 50 pity right now, I think, if I recall correctly. Come on, you can do this. Yep, 50 pity. I have 40 days to save more in order to pull for whoever comes in the next patch. Hopefully I'll have enough. We'll see. The leg ballista like bro. The what? Leg ballista? He has very skinny legs, I suppose. Is that what you're trying to say? But that is why that's great that he is off field, because that means I don't have to see him a whole lot. Although, wait, Arlecchino... Right, wait. Arlecchino showed up, right? She showed up in this quest, so... yeah, no, I will create a new team. I don't know what I will call this team, but I want to play Arlecchino since she's here. What do I want to play her with? Durin can be here as well. I mean, he's not technically present, but he is a big part of this quest, so he can show up as well. Where the fuck is he? Ah, he's here. I haven't done any of the quests for the Hexerai stuff, so my official does not have her buff yet. But I might as well pair them together. Although, is she going to be enough? She's kind of a pain in terms of... nah, you know what? Let me grab the Raiden. It's been a long time since I've played the Raiden.
Mahai says, I don't see any point in why HoYoVerse makes us wait 5 days to full do Durin's story quest, just for us to get 60 primos and some of his mats. And if you don't start now and start later, you will still have to wait 5 days either way.
Yeah, no, I don't know either. We talked about this yesterday, but I don't see the point either. It's just a waste of everyone's time.
I'm Durin.
He introduces himself to the party. Okay, why not? How do I want to do this? You first, you second, and you exist. That is a lot of pyro. Not a whole lot of electro, but why not? Yeah, it should work fine. Yeah, probably will be fine. I don't know what to call this team. Well, team standby it is for now. But yeah, since Arlecchino is showing up in the story, we might as well play her. Durin is lacking in social ability. Don't judge him. You've got a point, you've got a point. I retract my statement, I apologize. You have a point, that is actually true. He's learning, and he is making good progress, to be fair to him. Her bottom leg is the bottom limb of the bow. The top arm is the other arm. And she pulls the string with her right leg, so she literally shoots a bow with her legs. Oh, Dia in Korra's ultimate is her literally shooting a crossbow with her legs. I will take your word for it. I don't remember the, what do you call that, the animation or anything.
Now that I got Durin, what's Veresa's best team now? Veresa, Durin, Chevreset and Yansan? Or switch out Yansan for the Hex buffs? No need for the Hex buff. Honestly, the Hex buffs, aside from the one for Razor, for Razor it changes everything. Like, he actually becomes a pretty decent character with the Hexerai buffs. The other ones, well, I don't know about Albedo and Klee because I don't have them. And I don't know enough about their kit. But like the ones for Sucrose and Fischl, honestly, there was no real need to give them a buff in the first place, and the buff itself is not major. I would argue you should not switch out Yansan. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Yeah, you should not switch out Yansan. The team as you described it should be good as it is. Where? Am I supposed to go down? What? Leave. Guys, I'm lost. Where on earth am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to go to the sword? You. Do something. Okay. Oh, wait. I just got a sword.
Well, that's nice. I didn't know that was a thing. What is this thing? Moonweaver's Dawn. Increase elemental burst damage by 20% when the equipping character's energy capacity does not exceed 60 or 40. They're 60 out of 40? Their elemental damage burst. The burst damage is increased by an additional 16 or 28%. Okay. I see how it works. Huh. I don't even know who that would be good on. I'm not really sure. Anyway, not the
Staring
point.
into my eyes is ill-advised.
But you have beautiful eyes.
You'll like what you see.
Do you guys know where the fuck I'm supposed to go? Because I'm genuinely confused here. Was this not the place? Maybe not.
Ult_Mihai says, this sword is decent for Durin and pretty good for Skirk if you ult focus her.
I see. I will take your word for it. Oops, my bad. I think I had heard that it might be good for Durin indeed, but for Skirk I didn't know. I suppose, yeah, if you play her as a alt spam bot, I suppose it would make sense. Why am I here? Okay, so I was in the wrong place in the first time. Okay, what the heck am I here?
Overrule. Stay back.
Wait, no. They died too fast. Oh well, it is what it is. But see, Arlecchino, if you had chosen to come home to me, we wouldn't have this thing. You would be C2 instead of him existing in my account. See what you've done? Well, it is what it is. There, and okay, we are here. I guess we are ready to go. Phantom of the Sanctuary. Oh right, and poor Columbina can't go with us, unfortunately. Aha, and the game wants Pyro. Perfect, I have Pyro. I'll hate Durin. I don't hate Durin. I don't care for teenage-looking characters. I'm not a teenager anymore. I don't need to identify myself with the teenager. I'm an adult. I identify myself as father. See? Father. I am father. I wish to become a father. And, or rather, if she's the father, I can be her, the mother. That's okay. I am willing and accepting.
Ult_Mihai says, you died too fast. Like that one scene from The Invincibles with, I thought you were stronger. LUL.
I think I know what you're talking about. I've seen the memes about it, but I've never watched The Invincibles. I think, yeah, I remember when it came out in theaters. I went to the cinema with my mom. She brought me to the cinema, but I decided to go and watch another film. I was not interested in that movie. Plays metal version of Phantom of the Opera. Why a metal version though? The original version is nice enough. I know they took my bond of life away. How dare you? Oh right, the guys with the pointy hats.
People.
They are the Hyperboreans. Oh right, I guess Paimon didn't see them. That was Albedo and Durin's group, right?
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Well, that was kind of direct, but okay. The fuck is this guy's name? Xayazantus. Okay, I pray to God that we never have to go to Hyperborea, because these guys' names, it's not just him. I noticed it with other names as well. These names are unpronounceable for me. How do you pronounce... Never mind. This is going to be a pain for me. Classical and metal goes hard together, trust me. Oh no, I've heard of songs like that before. Straight to the point, Paimon. I suppose, yeah. I guess it's because she doesn't want Nicole to start chatting these people up, because Nicole is a big yapper, right?
Sorry, that's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons
Sparda
are long
_4
gone,
says,
and
you
their
electrocute
goddesses
yourself.
are dead.
That's how you pronounce his name.
Their names no longer mean anything.
I'd rather not. If I'm being totally honest, you know, when trying to pronounce a word, electrocution is not the first thing that comes to my mind. I understand the idea, I understand what you mean, but I'd rather not have to electrocute myself every time I say... No. Zaya Zentis? Zaya Zentis? Can I call him Santa Claus? The Santa and Zentis, it's almost the same, and he has a pointy hat. All it needs is to be red and add a white pom-pom on there, and you know, he's Santa, basically. He has the beard. He doesn't have the belly, he certainly doesn't have the coat or whatever, but can we call him Santa? On top of that, it's almost Christmas, right? So this is a perfect opportunity to meet Santa.
When
Hello.
a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Although I will say one thing, I wished Columbina could be with us, because I really liked her
Lord
bored self.
Mihai says, the ghosts have bacteria type of names, lol.
I suppose kinda, yeah, you could, yeah, kinda. I guess I should be used to it then. Yeah, I guess I am. Yeah, well, fuck. Thank you for reminding me of my studies, Mihai. Those bring back memories. And not the kind you share around a bottle of wine, Osmanthus wine. Just terrible, painful No, I'm kidding. I had some good years in university, but... yeah, I didn't want to remember... Because I had one class that was specifically, like, for the entire semester, all we did was study different kinds of bacteria, and... let's say it was not my favorite class. Not at all. And when I say study, yeah,
tastes the same as I remember.
I would have much rather drank some Osmanthus wine, man. I wish I had Osmanthus wine during my classes, because goddamn were they boring. It's because when I say study, we were basically studying their innards. What is inside of each bacteria, how it works, the chemical processes inside. I barely remember half of that shit now. But yeah, that was not the best of memories, I will say that much. Certain kinds of memories only come up with a bottle of wine. Yeah, but those are the... well, they can be the bad kind as well. Depends on how you handle your liquor. Some people are sad drinkers, others are angry drinkers, and I myself am just a happy drinker. So that's nice. I'm glad that I am the way I am. Because I've seen annoying people, you know, they get annoying. When they're sober, they are perfectly fine people. But when they start drinking, they become really annoying. As far as I know, I'm not annoying. At least no one has said so to my face. And my friends are still my friends, despite the fact that I've drank a bunch with them. So I would assume I'm not annoying. I would consider myself just happy. I guess I just get a bit louder, I suppose. That's about it. And slower. I'm a happy drinker until I get into depressed drinker. It's a bell curve. Okay. Well, in that case, you have to monitor the curve and not drink too much and get into the depressed state. What is it, Santa? I know you're sad, but... oh, wait, I know why Santa is sad, because he knows that in, like, basically 19 days, he's gonna have to go around the world on a reindeer. Wait, we have deers in Genshin. We have Lauma. Do you think Lauma works for Santa? Like, it all makes sense. I mean, she doesn't have a red nose like Rudolph, I think was his name.
But she's a deer, and we have Santa now. It's all coming together, guys. I think I see a plan in HoYoVerse's mind. I don't know what kind of drinker I am because I don't like alcohol. Well, that's okay as well. You don't have to drink. If you don't like it, that's absolutely fine. Plus, some people are even not allergic to it. I mean, I suppose some could be. But, you know, some people just don't deal well with alcohol overall. So, drink, don't drink, it's up to you. That has racist? What? Where did the racism come from? I would write llama. I thought about it, Sparta. I thought about it. I decided not to say it, but I thought about it. Very strongly. Did they really name Durin after the fruit? I don't think that's the case, Zenny. I know what fruit you're talking about. The one that stinks, right? It's the Chinese delicacy that smells like someone vomited in shit while being tortured and having a pool of blood mixed into it or something. It smells horrible. But I don't think that's the case. I mean, maybe it is because the fruit is spiky, right? If I recall correctly. The exterior. I mostly remember the white interior of the fruit. Durin. Fruit. Oh, yeah, it is spiky. Okay, it is as I thought. What do you call that? The fruit is spiky. So, and Durin is a dragon with horns and scales that are kind of spiky as well. And he's pasty white, right? Durin is really pale, so he kind of looks like the fruit, except for the colors, I suppose. But he you might be onto something. I'll vomit for real, but I'll eat if I have to. I guess if it's the last thing you have and you're starving, sure. Otherwise, don't get me anywhere near one of these fruits. I'm not interested. And hello, Deidara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, not late. You're doing late. Well, I guess technically you're a tiny bit late, but we barely started. Here, meet Santa. This is Santa Claus. He will come for Christmas, and he's riding a llama as his reindeer.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
I'm so glad she joins us in the team, in the quest here, because that means we get to hear her voice more, and I love her voice. I think her voice actress is named Erin Yvette, I believe. I'd have to reread that, just in case I'm mistaken, but I love her voice. I might legit starve myself, then eat that shit. Yeah, understandable, but at the same time, survival, in my opinion, is better than death just because the fruit stinks. What happened? They entered the door? Yeah, I just entered the door, and we saw some Hyperborean people, and Paimon straight up asked them, "Hey, guys, do you know the moon's name?" And they said, the moon's dead. What's the point of their name? We're now waiting for a new moon to be reborn. That's basically all that happened.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina.
So you didn't miss much. The fruit may stink, but its flavor is delicious, yeah.
Says, I just realized that I have 5 event weapons that I had at R1. Even though I was able to refine them to R5, the oldest one I got is the sword from the Sitlalian Auron mind reading event. And all the weapons I got from event from then up until now I haven't refined. Kill me now.
Yeah, but the question is, Mihai, are you using those weapons? Or are they just gathering dust in your inventory? Because if it's the latter, then who gives a fuck? It happens to me as well. But if you're actually using them, then, well, you've been missing out on some bonuses, but, oh well. It happens to the best of us. I saw a short about it. Yeah, from what I've heard as well, while the fruit does stink, it is actually pretty delicious. Like, the taste is good. I've never tasted it myself. I never wanted to, but yeah.
Apparently it does taste pretty nicely. I've legit refused to eat because I don't want to eat something. I mean, yeah, but like anyone, I've also refused eating some things because I didn't want to eat something. That doesn't make sense. I think every child goes through that phase at some point.
Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
That would be ideal, yes.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Well, I'll leave you to figure that one out, because I have no idea what the difference is in fashion style of the Hyperborean people. Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points.
Are you trying to hide something from us? Why is the yapper not yapping?
When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess.
And that brings me to what I said yesterday. My theory was wrong. Because yesterday I said that maybe Columbina's real name is one of the three moon goddesses' name. You know, Arya, Soneto, something, right? I don't remember the names. But that was the name of the previous moon goddesses that passed away. So Columbina would have a different name, I would assume, unless she inherited the name of the one that died before her.
There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
How does a moon goddess be born? Did we talk about this? Like, do we know how Columbina was born? Like, who's her dad? Who's her mom? Like, do you have a mommy moon and a daddy moon, and they love each other very, very much? And then the sparks happened, and boom, baby, baby Columbina. Like, legit, how did she come to be? Like, why is she there? I have too many questions. I have questions about how she exists. Ufarna, Santa Claus, and you guys don't even deserve a name, apparently. Very well. Neither do you. In my case, legit was not allowed to eat other stuff. Oh, was it because of a medical condition? Yeah, but there is a puzzle.
Problem. Try this.
Yeah, Paimon, can't you see the contraptions right there? Oh, wait, did I fuck up? Oh, okay. Oh, I wasn't supposed to wait, okay. There you go.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
Well, that's kind of sad for the door.
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Well, it is pretty far.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Well, as long as we turn into a Kuvaki thing, we'll be fine, probably. Nah, nothing is long distance when you can just travel like this. Quite convenient.
Helti_Mihai says, for example, one weapon I use on Chevrus, one weapon on Molani, one on Iansan, and they were all R1 when I could have had them at R5 all this time.
Well, Like I said, mistakes were made. But at the very least, now you know and you can learn from that mistake. And not make it again. Hopefully.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks! Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Yeah, I was wondering what that thing, why it was here.
It's in reverse, too!
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
I'm not supposed to do something with this thing? Oh no.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here.
I'm burning everything.
Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Everything's on fire because of me.
Let me see.
I'm assuming these are the 3 moon goddesses?
To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, and now please tell us more. Varka is not there to interrupt you. Paimon, you shut the fuck up or I yeet you back into Teyvat instead of being in here. Please tell me what the fuck the War of Funerary Flame is. I've been asking this for 2 days now. Give me the details. I want to listen to you yap. Please yap, Nicole.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to sit in. I can't. This game. Why? Why does it keep doing this? Why? No, like, seriously. It keeps talking about something but refuses to tell me more about it. Like, it keeps saying, yeah, you know what, there is this cool stuff that happened a long time ago. You want to hear about it? And I'm like, yeah, but the game itself says, no, you don't want to hear about it. Why? Why is the game the way it is? The First War, the War of HP, Heavenly Principles, and Nibelung. Funerary Flame War was the Moon Goddess versus Celestia. You guys are having different opinions there. I think Sparta is right, because right before... Well... They are talking about the dispute between the Moon Sisters and the transformation of Nibelung, so... Same thing? So wait, it was Celestia versus Moon Goddess and Celestia versus Nibelung as well? So Nibelung and the Moon Goddesses were allied? Or were they just hitting on a common enemy or something like that? But see, this is why I want to learn more. Tell me more. Technically, the Moon God sisters kind of went, nah, none of our business. Keep going. Yeah, but I don't like this answer here. Maybe it's one to save it back. No. You can tell me now.
Oh no, it's no trouble.
Yes.
I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Yes, please. Either shut the fuck up.
Alright then.
Yes, thank you. Speak.
Teyvat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Teyvat.
So... Nibelung is Columbina's granddad? I guess? Nibelung is the father of the Moon Goddess. Yeah, but since Columbina is a second generation goddess, because the first one died, I mean, technically speaking... Well, wait, no, that brings me to my question again. How did Columbina come to be? Because there was no longer a Nibelung to create her, right? Yeah, the dude was gone. So... how did she come to be? Who's her daddy, is my question.
But when the heavenly principles came, They changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Okay.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
Ah.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles.
Why is it called a Battle of Funerary Flame, though? That I don't know. Then Nibelung was losing, he needed a higher power and traveled out of Teyvat, got corrupted by the Abyss, and the Moon Goddesses also pay the price if I'm not wrong. Ah, I see. So Nibelung fucked up. I mean, he fucked up. He got attacked for sure, but he tried something he probably shouldn't have tried then. Oh, well. I guess he was kind of desperate, probably.
Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead.
And the other one wanted to be with the heavenly principles.
Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
Wait a second. They were just talking, right? They did not actually take action. So I guess he's just like Swavy mentioned, like with the Imperium of Man. Don't ask too many questions. Don't talk if you're not authorized to. Okay, not a fan of that kind of behavior, Nibelung.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things.
How? Like, did he just throw the moons at the planet or something?
And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat.
Yeah, okay, so he really did fuck up with the way he handled things, Nibelung, I mean. Thane stole his house. Yeah, but just because he stole his house, that doesn't excuse the fact that he imprisoned his daughters, basically. Because they were talking smack about him. That's the gist of it, right? Nibelung was justified in imprisoning the Moon Sisters? Given what Nicole just told us, I highly disagree. The Moon Sisters, one of them was saying follow Nibelung, the other one was saying we shouldn't take sides, and the third one we don't know, she didn't mention. I said that maybe the third one wanted to follow heavenly principles, but the mere discussion of it, his daughters should have tried to stop HP. His daughters are their own entity. They are not to follow their fathers just because they are their fathers. If they believe the father is wrong, they should do whatever they want. I highly disagree with you on that one. They are not... you should not just follow whatever your family is doing just because they're family. Sometimes your family fucks up, and very clearly, Nibelung fucked up with the Abyss here. But all 3 of them went basically nah. Yeah, well, it's their choice. They are allowed to choose whatever they want. It's your house, yeah, but once again, they are allowed to choose whatever they want. If they don't want to defend their house, it's their problem. And as for the Abyss corruption, in my opinion, here Nibelung fucked up. I understand that he wanted to defend his house, that's fine. But he chose the wrong way to do it.
It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies.
You gotta give credit to the heavenly principles, because bro is playing basketball with moons. It's just telling you how much power the dude has, or had at the time, I suppose. But oh well, that's just sad, because I feel like the poor moon goddesses didn't do anything, and they got basically they got roped into Nibelung and heavenly principles beef. Like Nibelung and Fanes. I'll call him Fanes because heavenly principles is too long. But yeah, those two had beef. Moon goddesses were just, we exist. And, well, you shouldn't have existed because, boom, you get used by your dad, your corrupted dad. And because of that, the newcomer, the invader, is mad at you as well. So you get fucked by everyone. I side with the moon goddesses.
Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moons ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
Does Teyvat need the moon to exist?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish.
Oh. So maybe Columbina has 3 mothers, the previously mentioned 3 moon sisters. So I am right, Nibelung is Columbina's grandfather. Okay, I see. Is not house, is your kingdom and life. He shared prosperity with humans and blessings, only to a colonial coming to claim everything unfairly. Just replace the moon for human bodies and then you get a twisted image. Dad went to get anthrax because he can't flush the invader out of his house any other way. Poor dude has no other choice. Because Fanes was not going to move. Yeah, but you don't use anthrax. You know what? This is the exact thing that you have an issue with the heavenly principles, right? You're mad at the Sparta specifically. You're angry at the heavenly principles because they keep nuking things whenever abyss corruption shows up, right? They keep sending celestial nails. So they use extreme measures to protect Teyvat, which is now theirs. Granted, they stole it from Nibelung, but why are you defending Nibelung, who is himself using the equivalent of celestial nails, except in his case it is abyssal power? He's using a nuke to solve his problem. And once again, I don't care whether he was here first, they were there. The means don't justify... No, the ends doesn't justify the means, especially because he fucked up and he lost. So all he did manage to do was get himself corrupted. That's it. Fucking ads in chat is pissing me off? Wait, what? Ads in chat? What are you talking about, Deidara? There are no ads in chat. Are they? Wait. Oh, is it because you have you have the chat for Twitch open so it plays ads? Wait, but why would it play ads now? We're not in an ad break. I'm highly confused about that. Nibelung wouldn't have done that if Fanes just left. Fanes was never gonna leave. Yeah, but once again, when someone... Okay, imagine you have a thief in a city. Your argument is don't use a bomb to kill the thief, right? But both Fanes and Nibelung, both of them do the same goddamn thing. They are both using bombs to kill a single thief. And right now, regardless of whether you like it or not, Teyvat belongs to Fanes. He won. He conquered it, basically. Just like any country in the world has conquered some region at some point, and the country belonged to them. So right now, Teyvat belongs to Fanes. Back then, Teyvat belonged to Nibelung. So he decided to nuke it because he wanted to defend himself against Phanes. Now Phanes decides to nuke the planet because he wants to defend himself against the Abyss. They are doing the exact same thing. Both of them are wrong, in my opinion. And then Phanes created his own daughters, the Shades, to use them even in a worse way than Nibelung. I mean, they're not worse, they're the same thing basically. They are weaponized entities, right? I have Twitch open, not only the chat. Oh, but wait, you're getting ads right now, even though I'm not in an ad break? That's strange, because I have no warning about that. Nibelung wanted a higher power, maybe he didn't know about the Abyss corruption or underestimated the Abyss. That very well could be. That I don't know his state of mind. But the fact is, he used an unknown power and he fucked up. That's all there is to it. Whether he did it knowingly or not, the end result here is that he fucked up. Phanes treats them worse cause Khaenri'ah's curse. I mean, do we know how what do you call that? How was life under Nibelung's rule? Yes, but they were born as weapons. Nibelung asked for the help of their daughters. He didn't ask for help. He imprisoned them and then turned them into weapons. That is what Nicole said. He didn't ask. Which is why I didn't like that part about him. But where was it? No. I mean, yeah, basically, oh, maybe he asked, they refused, so he decided to imprison them, basically. So, still not great. But then he's the one, yeah, he had all three imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons, with which to fight against the Heavenly Principles. He didn't ask for help after imprisoning them. He forced them into becoming weapons. That is not good either. It's the same shit that Phanes is doing, I guess. We know how it was under Nibelung in broad strokes. The 7 dragon sovereigns were at least okay with Nibelung. Okay? But I'm not talking about the dragons. How was life for humans? Because, let's be honest, we care mostly about the humans because they are the majority population there. And dragons, usually, they tend to be okay with whatever, right? I mean, they have the power to protect themselves a bit more than humans. Humans didn't exist until Phanes. Okay, okay, so because I had that in the back of my mind. Wait, so what are the Hyperborean people? Oh no, that's afterwards. Okay, sorry, wrong timeline in my mind. Or I moved some pieces the way I wasn't supposed to. So, the dragons were okay, like oh right, the dragons were the ancestors of the Saurians. Okay. I'm slowly connecting everything together. But, okay, so they were okay with him, that's great. But humans are okay with Phanes today, more or less. I mean, yes, like I said, like we talked about, you know, on the Discord server. The Heavenly Principles has sent celestial nails, but the way you talk about it is like as if it happens every single day. Which is not the case. It has happened a few times because some people fucked up. And kind of like the same thing with Nibelung. He fucked up himself. Yes, but they were free Moon Sisters before Phanes' arrival. Yeah, but Phanes is not the one who imprisoned them. That's their father imprisoning them. Under Nibelung, it has just dragons. Okay, then Phanes took over the planet. And then he populated it with humans and out with the dragons, basically. I'm just waiting for the nail to drop on screen. Well, it's not going to drop right here, but maybe it will happen because we do know that Celestia still has one more. But it doesn't change the fact that the frequency of it is not that high. Like, given what we know in terms of how many civilizations have been nuked by Celestia, it ain't that much compared to how many civilizations we nuked ourselves in the real world. So to me, this is just part of the cycle on the planet, basically. It was Phanes, Shades, Angels, Humans. Oh, he created that in that order. Okay.
They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger.
All of that being said, I do have one question which I don't think we have the answer for. Why is Phanes here? Is he just here to conquer the planet or whatnot? Or does he have another motive for being here? Because you mentioned it's part out that Nibelung was fighting Phanes because Phanes wouldn't budge, right? He wasn't, what you call that, going to leave. Why would Phanes be so stubborn about it? That is a question. That is not just a point or an argument or whatnot. That is just a question. I am curious. Why is he here? Why has he been here for all this time? Also, you're looking at an angel, so she's literally below the shades. Nicole, I mean. Yeah, I do remember that. I do know.
Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
You get an answer, get your answer in 9.x. Yeah. No, because, what do you call that? To me, it is very interesting, the whys of what happens. I'm not saying, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that what Phanes has done is good. Like the conquering of Teyvat and ousting Nibelung and all of that. I'm not saying that it's good. I'm just saying both are bad in the way they handle things. But I understand why Nibelung did what he did, seeking the higher power of the Abyss to try and beat the guy who is trying to steal his house. I understand it. I still think he fucked up, but I understand the idea. However, I do not understand why Phanes is hell-bent on conquering this place specifically, you know? That we have no idea what the Heavenly Principles in general, their goal is exactly. My theory is, because of what Alice said, that everything outside of Teyvat is goo, is Abyss energy, that maybe Phanes wants to... He wanted to protect humanity, so he recreated humanity here, and now he's doing everything he can to protect it, at the cost of massacring the previous civilization that was there, aka the dragons, which is horrible, but at least that's an explanation.
Something you wish to report? Go on.
Yes.
You have my undivided attention.
Thank you. That's lovely, but I'm talking to chat, not to you, Arlecchino. As much as I love you. The reason she can't speak is actually pretty simple. If she speaks, the curse that Phanes put on the angel triggers and she breaks down into a Seelie. Oh, is that really the reason? Did she say it at some point? Because I don't think I remember that. Oh, I have to grab this? How the fuck do I grab this then? That way? Oh yeah, okay. I'll check Discord general channel. I will in a moment because we are going to have some ads, so I will take a look at Discord during the ad break. Wait. I need the ball. Give me a ball. Hiya! Who do we have? Zarinya Artarayae. Oh my god. Rayagaos Manuxathes. Well, they couldn't have chosen easier names, could they? Hello?
Should we trust him to keep his promise? We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Who are you talking about? Hello?
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Who is he?
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
I guess I truly am, Nicole.
Wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
Impressive indeed.
But I guess I truly am, Nicole. I yap too much and, what you call that? And my memory isn't as sharp as it once was. I guess there is that. Let me, oh god. Let me trigger the ads that are going to trigger in 50 seconds anyway. We are going to wait until the ads are gone before we continue, of course. And in the meantime, I shall check what data are sent into the Discord server. Oh wow, you have my stream open on both Twitch and YouTube while you play Honkai Star Rail. And wait, can I ask what the meaning of your name is in Honkai Star Rail? I'm not going to say the name because I don't know why you chose what it is, and I don't know if you want it to be known. But I'm curious, does it mean something? I mean, I guess you posted it on Discord and it's not a DM, so it is kind of public information at this point. Kind of. But might I ask what... Because that's yet another name. So you have Deidara, you have Yahi Cox V5, you have another account I don't remember the name of. And now in Honkai Star Rail you have yet another name. How many names do you have, Deidara? How many names do you have? And wait, this, there, okay. And I can move this down. Right, I can wait for it. Basically, some angels fell in love with humans, as in romantic love, and that was not supposed to happen. And with Thane, and when Thanes found out about it, raggy moment. I remember you used that reference before, but I forgot what it was. But I get the gist of the idea. I mean, even in Christianity, angels fell in love with humans, but they were not supposed to, so they were punished, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because they spawned Nephilims, the babies between humans and angels, and that was supposedly bad, according to God, I guess, or something like that. Basically, yeah. Yeah, I mean... there is probably a reason why the game calls them angels, right? It's probably taken from the Christian religion, because they have angels as well. I mean, I'm assuming that other religions have angels as well, but they probably call them something else, maybe. Oh, Shaggy. Oh, right, the Scooby-Doo. I never really watched Scooby-Doo. Thanes is based on Gnosticism, which has angels. Okay. Yeah, I've heard about that. I just don't know a whole lot about that. Safes is the name of an adventurer that became the savior of Grand Fantasia Online and became a legend. I chose it for the Trailblazer because... or Traveler. Sorry, Traveler. Because Safes was blonde and uses divine-looking powers. Okay. Wait, is it pronounced Safes? Because that's how I feel in Spanish it would be pronounced. Or is it just saves? Because to me it looks like saves. Almost like the plural word of safe. And for HSR, I just got tired of staring at the screen thinking in a simple different name for the Trailblazer. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sometimes I do that as well. I get tired of trying to figure out a good name for a character. Although nowadays I tend to just go by Happy Owl everywhere. But I used to choose, pick and choose different names for different characters in video games. You know, especially when I was playing MMORPGs where you can have multiple characters. Those would all have different names. It was kind of hard coming up with names that kind of fit into the world of the games that I was playing. Shit, we still have 10 more seconds of ads. I shall wait before I proceed. You know what, in the meantime, Arlecchino, eat a chicken. And eat another one. And Raiden, you... Oh wait, I don't actually need to eat chickens.
Stop right there!
You heard her. Stop right there, criminal scum. You have committed a sin against Skyrim. Surrender yourself now, or I don't remember the entire voice line, to be honest. It's been too long since I've played Skyrim, but it goes something like that, right?
Fiction is full of powerful characters, but when it comes to Trailblazer, it's hard to choose a simpler. Oh god, I forgot to. A simpler name. What, Kevin? Oh. Oh, I guess I don't even need to do shit. It will still break the walls, even if I don't press at the right time because I'm reading chat. Oh well. Oh well. Hey, no, 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 it's right there. Maybe we need to activate something for to have some kind of a bridge to get there.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
Well, if we grab some balls, we can reconstruct these things and then we can activate them? Probably.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Easy enough. 38k. Wait, 3008. That's wait, no, 38k. No, 3800k. That's 300. Okay, I think there is something wrong with the number because that is 3.8 million gems and 6 pulls. So I'm assuming you're just talking about 3,800, not 3.8 million. Pulls, Sparta, right? The K is
Staring
too
into
much.
my eyes is ill-advised.
You would have either, yeah, okay. So, yeah, okay, either 3,800 or 3.8k, but yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Because I was like, wait, 3 million pulls, 3 million jades, that I would be very happy with that. I think it'll be enough to at least get the constants. That's like, what, 30 pulls, basically? More or less? What pity are you at, and are you on a 50-50? Because that ain't a lot, not gonna lie. My 5 cipher funds. That avatar ad is pissing me off. There is an avatar ad? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't control what ads show up or not. Not expecting to be able to pull Fugue E2, but I'll try. You want to pull E0 constants and E2 Fugue with 30 pulls and no guarantees. I mean, I know I always say 1 pull is all you need. Well, I guess in your case it's 3 pulls. So I guess in each 10 pull, if... Oh no, never mind, you need 4. Yeah, because you need 3 copies of Fugue to get her to E2, so, yeah, so it's actually even more than 1 5-star per 10 pull. Slightly more. You already own Fugue. Okay, so it is 3. So 1... Okay, well, 1 10 pull... no, 1 5-star per 10 pull then. He has a dream, yes. Let him dream. Hopefully, it is a dream that will come true. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not very hopeful, but a man can dream. What is it? Not these flowers. I hate flowers.
Stay back! Okay! Stop right there!
Where are you going? I know. She barely got to attack. Oh, damn it. Let me play with my Arlecchino. Stop dying. I'm supposed to go over there. Hello. I'm assuming enemies? No. Oh.
How do we get across?
Well, probably the way I was going.
Jump down.
Yeah.
Thank you for the hand-holding game. I kind of noticed the door and no mechanism here, so I immediately proceeded to to continue my exploration. But yeah, thanks for telling me what to do. I'm not mad at the game. So wait, you want me to grab a core? Then wait, what? Find a way to activate the device. Okay, yeah, no, I have to grab the core from downstairs. I see the, no, gimme. Where is it? There? Gimme. Mine. There you go. I wish they didn't hold our hands this much. Really? This much in the game, you know. The puzzle is not that difficult. Now what? Can I, I can't. Find a way to activate the device. Oh, wait, no, this is holding this up.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Lost one. No, mine. Mine, I said. Num 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 num. I got different names everywhere. Yeah, you do. It does kind of make it hard for me to keep track of all of them, but understandable. I mean, I'm expecting to just have everything 8 because I hate my guts. But to quote Senator Armstrong and Martin Luther King Jr., I have a dream. A man has a right to dream indeed. And you know what?
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
I mean, why not?
It's right up ahead.
Nicole, have you never seen the pyramids?
Let's go.
I suppose she has not. But look at what the Egyptians managed to do. Many thousands of years ago. When did they build that? Like 4,000 years ago, I think? And they still stand to this day. Well, they are kind of worse for wears, but time has done its thing. But they still look pretty amazing, right? And I was going to say something else, but I forgot what. Well. My memory is not as sharp, but I keep on yapping, just like Nicole. Nicole is really the one character I truly want to pull for. The more time passes, you know? 3,000 to 4,000 roughly. Yeah, especially because it took some time and they were not all built at the same time. The last day before the version end, I will spend all my funds on Cypher. I wish you good luck. Oh, this is what I was going to say to Sparta, by the way. My dream was to have E2S1 Cyrene, but I went in there with all of my polls expecting E0, and that was about it. I was expecting my E0 Cyrene. Somehow she made my dream come true even though I didn't think it was possible. So technically speaking, anything and everything is possible. I did get incredibly lucky with that, but you know, sometimes it does happen. Sometimes. It is rare, but it does happen. And Deidara, same thing. You might not have a lot of funds, but you have a dream, and sometimes dreams do come true. Alice exists. I do really like Alice, and she's hot. But I like... it's really by a hair, but I think I like Nicole's personality a tad bit more. But it's really like a tiny bit more. I really like both of them. They are really great characters. Oh, bro is missing his head. Oh, these guys are missing everything.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
Okay. But we only have 2 of them, don't we? Moon marrows, I mean. Oh, I guess Columbina is her own moon marrow, I suppose, or something. Because Arlecchino has one, I have one, and I guess Columbina is the last one then. But that means we still have to save Columbina first.
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
Yeah, I've got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Unless we manage to find a way for the world to accept her. Somehow. Don't ask me how. I don't know.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
I don't know, I was too preoccupied with her cleavage, but ask the others. They were well, I guess ask Paimon.
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Aha! So I was right about that. You hear how she emphasizes the she identifies with. So all we have to do is what do you call that? Convince Columbina to identify with a name, and boom, we win, basically. Or rather, at the very least, she appears again, or something like that. Barbeloth found dead in a ditch. Why would she be found dead in a ditch? I haven't seen her, so I don't know about her. Man, I'm a holder in Toho Lost Word, 68... 683 out of 680 story cards. Wait, how do you go over? Because usually the first number is the number of cards you have, or the number of whatever you have, and the last number is the limit. So what my understanding here is that the limit is 680. So how do you go over the limit? Unless you used it the other way around, and you have 680 and the limit is 683? Dude, she's married. So what? Looking is not hurting. And it's not like I'm staring down her cleavage, but, you know, it's there. I have eyes. Sue me. What can I say? And where the fuck is her husband, right? Not my problem. If he's not there, she might not be satisfied, you know? And I am available.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Well, I'm available, but my shoulder hurts for some reason.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
Yeah, I feel like maybe she's waiting for someone to give her a name that she really likes, because she has a very deep connection with the person, and that way she can identify truly with that name, with the emotional connection that she has with the name and the person, and that will work out fine. So all we have to do is seduce Columbina into falling in love with us, and then giving her a pet name or something. Foolproof plan, I'm sure.
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
I mean, honestly, it kind of makes sense, because usually names don't just pop out of nowhere. Someone has to give the name. But since Columbina was born from the dying wish of the 3 moon goddesses that died, they might not have thought up of a name. You know, they just maybe were desperate to try and still have one moon alive. So they were just really focused on creating one rather than naming it.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
And now Lauma is imagining 2 moons having sex.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Oh, like I said, we need to give her a good name that she likes, probably. You really want Columbina to get in bed with you? Me? No. No. In terms of romance or attraction, I am not attracted to Columbina. She's cute, but she's too tiny. Yeah, I've said it too many times before. I prefer taller models. This is just for the jokes. I don't want Columbina. Hey, you know what? Columbina with Ether, why not? Not with me personally. In this case, I will dissociate myself from Ether. But the eyes. What about the eyes? We've never seen her eyes. But once you pass the limit, the game will ask you to discard cards or buy more slots. Oh, okay. So you have gone past the limit then. Okay. So it is as I mentioned. Okay. You've seen her eyes. Wait, whose eyes? Columbina? No. I've never seen her eyes. She's never removed her whatever blindfold thing that she has on her eyes. She's never opened them in my presence at the very least. Owl doesn't like tiny queens. Not a fan, because they look too much like teenagers. They don't look like actual adults that are small. They just look like teenagers and behave usually like teenagers. And Columbina, for instance, to me, she behaves more like a child than an adult, despite her age. Yeah, not a fan. Yeah, not a fan at all. Once she does, the world will end. Hopefully not. I'd rather not. But you could be right.
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
See, this is why I love Nicole. She gets me. She thinks the same way I do.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yeah, you want us to grant her a name. There we go. I've been saying this for the past 2 days. Well, perhaps not 2 days, but at least yesterday I've said it before.
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, that definitely not. Especially because I still don't remember what it means. Is it guide or something? Right, I think? I don't remember what it means. I remember they told us back in Natland, but I forgot. The what from Paimon? I didn't even pay attention to Paimon. My eyes are focused. Laser focused on her. Enlightenment. Wait, what? Oh, wait. But from Nod-Krai, I'm not that into Columbina. Yeah, I've talked about it a bit with Sparta on the Discord server. I like the Columbina we got. She's cute. She's fun. She's funny. Despite herself, she's unintentionally funny. But she's not what I was expecting of her. Because after the Winter Night Lazzo trailer, she gave me a very eerie vibe, and Tartaglia, Child's voice lines made it seem like she was some kind of crazy lady, completely unhinged and insane and scary, and way too powerful for her own good. So I wanted something like that, you know? A character like that. I wanted some kind of monster-like creature. That still looks the way she looks, that's fine, but yeah, in terms of personality, she is the complete opposite of what I thought she would be. and I would have preferred the thing that I was expecting from her. That being said, I like the cute little potato that we have now. She's cute. But yeah, it's not what I wanted her to be. It's fine. Tumaini is Hope. Just looked it up. Tumaini is the Traveler's ancient name. Yeah. I know, it's the Traveler. It's the name we got in Natlan. But I didn't remember what it meant because, well, like you said, it means hope. No, I am more into the funny, into the telepathic yapper. I am certainly way more into the telepathic yapper than I am into Columbina. Columbina is nice enough, but Nicole and even Alice cracks me up. She's really a fun character to be around. But same is with Nicole. So I prefer Nicole and Alice over Columbina. Tumaini's hope, Tumaini's love, Tumaini's life, Sitlali, Natlan reading books. To Sitlali, Tumaini is indeed love. Because I am aware of the ship between Sitlali and Ether. I suppose we have Arlecchino to take the biblically accurate angel in her second form. I guess, but like I said, I wish Columbina was more than she is. But it's fine, I am willing to accept her the way she is. I won't love her even if she turned into a pink cube. She's not my Cyrene. Cyrene I will still love even if she turns into a pink cube. Columbina, not so much, but I am willing to accept her in the way she is now. No, I wouldn't. Right.
Well, what about now?
I probably wouldn't personally, but he's probably going to say yes.
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time.
You know what? Because it makes me think of this, but if somehow, for some reason, one of you guys recognized me in the street and you called, hey, Happy, or hey, Owl, I am probably not going to turn around because I've never had anyone in real life call me Happy Owl. Everyone calls me by my real name, you know? No one calls me by my username on Twitch or YouTube or the video games, right? So, yeah, I would well, to be fair, I would probably not turn around just because I have a headset on whenever I'm outside. If I'm not with friends, if I'm just walking, I have a headset on listening to music, so I would probably just not hear you at all. But yeah, anyway, that's not the point, I guess. Love spiders. Mark my words, once that cute patootie opens her eyes. Kuvaki red flowers. It would be interesting. If there is some kind of a transformation when Columbina opens her eyes, it would be interesting, and I would like it. I hope it becomes her default state, but, well. You would definitely raise an eyebrow if you did hear one of us. I mean, I wouldn't know that it would be one of you, because you guys have heard my voice, but I've never heard your guys' voice. So all I would know is that some random person is shouting owl from a distance, if I were to hear it, you know? I wouldn't specifically know that it would be you, until I go up to you and talk to you or whatnot, right? But, yeah, I would just be, Also, the statistical odds of us running into you specifically in the specific town, city, street is infinitesimally low. Yeah, I know. It was just an example, you know, in regards to the Traveler being called Tumaini. Because for me, Tumaini is a name that the Traveler has had for like, what? 6 months? A year? Something like that, right? I don't know exactly how much time has passed since we left Natlan and all of that. And how much time we spent in Natlan. In-game, I mean. Whereas Traveler is what he's been called for the past 4 years. So I feel like Traveler he's more used to it. Just something like that. I get the avatar ad every 5 minutes. What is going on? Wait, for other people who are on the stream, do you guys get ads as well? Sparta, do you have ads? Like popping up every 5 minutes or randomly, because right now there should not be any ads. Given the way I've configured, set up the ads on Twitch, you should not be having ads at all. The ads only happen when I say that it happens because it's on a timer. It happens once every hour, and right now we are at the halfway point, so you shouldn't have ads right now.
When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize.
Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I guess maybe I'm wrong about Ether and the Tumaini name, because he does have an emotional connection to the people of Natlan. Because it's kind of more, it's more like a pet name, I guess, that they gave him of some kind. I'm on phone, so I'm safe. Do you not have ads on phone? I never use Twitch on phone, so I don't know. Lord Ligus, but not Zero. True. True, it is what he said to Madame Herta, right? Ads in the chat. I don't even know how that works. I've never seen ads in the chat. I mean, I use Twitch on PC, and I do get ads on other people's streams, but I never in the chat. That's the part that confuses me. It's a region-specific thing. It's a region thing for me specifically. Well, I don't know. Maybe the ads in the chat is also region-specific to South America for Deidara. I genuinely don't know. Because I have no settings in my stream manager about that. Showed you on Discord? Oh? Wait, where? Wait. Oh, the ad above the... okay, but because you're on a tiny window... Okay, I did not see that at first. Okay. Yeah, the ad can appear above chat. Yeah, but the problem is that your window is very tiny, so the ad pushes the chat down, and you can't see chat anymore. Okay, I understand now. But normally, because I've seen what you were talking about before, I've had that myself. But normally when you're in full screen for the window, the ads will pop out, but it won't change much for your chat. You will be able to see it. It's because you are not full screen that it takes up so much space on the tiny window that you have opened. Okay, I understand that. I still don't know why you're getting an ad in the middle of the stream when you shouldn't have that, but at least now I understand what you're talking about.
And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
What? Why did you say the name of your sister? That is your sister's name. That is not your own name, Ether. Are you aware of that? You are not your sister. I guess he's thinking about her because if I recall correctly, canonically, the Traveler is called the Traveler, or even Happy Owl, technically speaking, or whatever name you choose. But the only one who calls Ether is Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Now I think of Chip who keeps calling Columbina Columbibi. Can we call her Columbibi? It is kind of funny. It's cute.
Columbina.
Columbina.
Hi, Mom would call her Columbina too.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we've been calling her all along. The only one who's not been calling her Columbina so far is Lauma. Lauma has always been calling her Kutar, until very recently when she did use Columbina a couple of times. But yeah.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
Yeah, but maybe it's because she does not identify with Columbina yet, so it doesn't really work.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome.
Although I will say that means that all of our research and all of that were for nothing, basically. Wait for it. Oh, Twitch doesn't throw me ads because my region on phone, at least, hasn't been implemented. Oh, interesting. That's actually quite nice. Wait for it. They're called the Traveler because, well, would you, on an alien planet, tell your identity? I mean, a name is just a name. And hello, Charo Master. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. But he could just say, I'm Ether, period. He doesn't have to say he's an alien, you know? And thus far, no one really questions the fact that he's an alien or not. Like, no one really asks anything. People don't even give a shit about Paimon when Paimon is like something, like a being that we don't even understand, you know? Yes, but a name carries a lot of information. I mean, if I tell you my name is Ether, what information are you gleaning from that? But hello to you, Shadow Master. We are in the middle of... Well, we are at the beginning of Act 6. Yeah, probably somewhere in the middle of the first quest of Act 6 out of 3 quests.
Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct?
I mean, I've been calling her Columbina all along. You are the ones who called her Kutar and whatnot. I've been calling her the same thing for this entire time. You're the ones who needed to reject every other answer. I had my answer for a long time.
Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
Probably, yeah. I'm assuming she did, but she wanted us to do the legwork anyways. I mean, it depends on the historical precedent of that name. I mean, is there a lot of people named Ether in Teyvat? It's kind of a quite unique name. I mean, and even then, like, for instance, if someone in real life is called Adolf, right? We all know who we think about first when we hear that name. It doesn't mean that the guy has anything to do with the one that we're talking about, you know? It's just like, okay, unfortunate choice of name. Your parents really didn't love you, but that doesn't mean he's going to turn into a mustache man that will murder half of Europe, you know? Teyvat is an arc anyways, and it has a lot of creatures from beyond. Does it? It has a few people from outside of Teyvat, like Ether, Lumine, Skirk, but there aren't that many of them, are there? To, let's say, the Shades, it might matter. Yeah, but I'm not asking him to introduce himself to the Shades. He can introduce him to NPC number 4586. The name is nothing if you don't know who to connect with said name. I suppose that is true as well, but even then, right now, I don't see how the Shades could do anything if they knew Ether's name. And that is assuming that they actually don't know his name. We don't know if they know. That's a lot of assumptions here.
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Yeah, you're probably right about that. And congratulations, Trotter Master, for the 3-stream streak. Yeah, I talked about this before with another viewer who had a stream streak as well. It's kind of funny to me that they... Like, if you miss one stream, well, you break the streak, right? But in fact, you've been on my stream way more times than that. I feel like a better counting method would be to count the number of times you've been on the stream, not the number of times you've been on the stream in a row. Because of course you're going to miss some streams here and there or more, because you might watch someone else, because you might be busy that day, like, yeah, anyway. I guess maybe Twitch just wants to create some form of loyalty between the viewer and the streamer or something like that. It feels weird to me. But thank you. I do thank you, Charomaster, for being here, of course. It's just Twitch's way of celebrating it is a bit strange. There is the trope of names have power as well, so when you have magic, the true names matter. But is Aether actually his true name, or is it just what Lumine calls him? Because we don't know about that either. We know nothing about the siblings' life prior to arriving on Teyvat. You okay there?
Llama! Your antlers!
Why is she lighting up like a police car? What's going on?
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
Really? All I did was say her name, but okay.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
Look how adorable she is. She wants to yap, but she's conflicted about yapping or not yapping. Choose yapping, just yapping, like I do.
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
And I could listen to you for hours, man. Yeah, this is my girl for a 6-point axe. I think I have found my waifu for a 6-point axe. Nicole. Nicole is the one. I want to listen to her all day, talking about all the juicy details of how Teyvat works, the history of the world and all of that. Yes, exactly, Zenny. Never stop yapping. It's been a while since someone used that. But yes, this is the perfect opportunity for it. She should yap. I am interested in what she has to say. Even though the entire game doesn't give a fuck, apparently. I do. I give a fuck. I want to know. Why is she lighting up like a Christmas tree? Oh, good point. It's because we met Santa earlier, Spada. She's preparing herself to become Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. She's starting to on her shift to deliver presents. Travelers' names are connected with their base powers. Aether is not that obvious, but Lumine. Hotaru is obvious light. Hotaru? Is that the Japanese name? Because I had never heard of this. I've always heard Lumine, but I guess that's the English name. I wonder what her Chinese name is then. But I'm assuming it's probably a word connected to light as well. Do it to me, girl, do it to me. What do you mean, do it to you? Oh, you mean you want to listen to her as well? Hotaru Hikari is light. Sora is sky. Yeah, but we're not talking about sky here. Or do you mean to say that Aether is actually Sora in Japanese? And I knew about Hikari, but I didn't know about Hotaru being light as well. But is Hotaru the name of Lumine in Japanese, and is Sora the name of Aether in Japanese? Aether is the 5th element of the 4 classical elements. Yeah, no, I know that, but I'm trying to figure out the translations of the names, if they were indeed translated, you know? Because I don't know, I've never heard those names in JP or CN.
But deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
I have my priorities straight. I want to listen to what you have to say, please. Please, say it all.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. probably a bad call on Paimon's part.
No, it was the right call. Why does the game keep doing this, you know? Having Nicole want to say something only for someone or something, or even herself to shut herself off and not say the thing she wants to say.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Can I, can I be honest for a second? I felt nothing. I was just like, yeah, Columbina, so what? That's her name. But okay. I don't have that same emotional connection with her as these characters might have, so there is that. My bad.
Then it is agreed.
I fucked up. I will.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Hopefully, yeah.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Pair Night party ever!
Well... Huh. I kind of want to see a drunk Columbina now. Kind of. Let me mute Paimon. She kind of deserves it. I mean, I do like Paimon somewhat, but sometimes I wish she would shut the fuck up and let other people speak. Such as Ether, for instance. It's from Greek, ancient Greek to be specific. Game loves to cock tease you with a cattle prod. That's a weird way to put it. Yep, Hotaru is the Japanese name, but in the first cutscene you must have noticed that light element on them. Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, the theory is that once Ether gathers all the elements, he will have access to the light element again, right? Or something like that. Because the elements are a rainbow, and the rainbow of colors will make the white color, which is light, and blah blah blah. In real life, names means not much, but in games and fiction, each name has a deep meaning related to the past or role of the character or personality. I suppose so, yeah. I mean, in this case, very clearly it does.
And at last, we will send her home.
Wait, I just realized something, guys, but this whole story is about a group of people trying to send an immigrant back to her homeland. This whole story is about deportation. I don't know how I feel about that. Is that, that's, not the angle I wanted the story to have. Oh, wow, that's, that is something. Bruh, indeed. So, okay, no, I'm not going to dive deeper into that thought of mine. I don't want things to get political or something, so I will shut the fuck up and move on. After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You choose to visit the place you first met.
I can barely move anymore.
I think she's even more transparent than before, right? So they are connected to the light, so their names would be suspicious in Teyvat. But that is assuming that the meaning that we attach to those names exists in Teyvat as well. Like for us, Hotaru means light, and Lumine is connected to light as well, and Ether to that fifth element and all of that. For us humans on Earth, we have that knowledge. But does the same thing apply to Teyvat? Because Teyvat has its own history, culture, etc., and language, technically speaking. So does that actually, does that translate as well? And I'm the guy who lives in the racist country. Well, I mean, there is racism in Genshin as well. So, if the story is about deportation, that it is what it is. It's not me, guys. Hoyo is the one writing this. Hoyo be like, let's deport Columbina. Yep. Hoyo turning itself into ice in the United States. How could you do this, Hoyo?
Consciousness is fading away.
Look at this poor immigrant. She didn't steal anyone's job. She doesn't deserve to be returned home. She didn't even ask to be on Teyvat, right? She was brought here by her parents. She's a second-generation immigrant. It's not her fault.
Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
Oh. It's actually quite sweet. Oh, is this a cutscene? Yay.
They didn't make it.
Now come on, be patient, girl.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Aha.
Columbina!
Will you marry... sorry. Oh god.
Columbina! Are you here?
I'll share a stupid thought
Columbina!
afterwards.
That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
Wait, no! Did she die? She didn't, right?
Looking for me?
Yes, we were. Look at her aura farming like this. What the hell?
I like it.
I thought she was going to kiss him for a second.
My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? Wait, we never added that part.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
So Columbina under Selenia, or okay, but where does she added that? Like, just why not? She added herself a family name. I mean, why not? I guess she is allowed to call herself whatever she wants, but that was a bit unexpected. But yes, I had a very stupid thought carrying on with the whole deportation thing, because at first when the traveler showed up in this place, I was kind of like, yeah, he's going to propose to her, because it could have been interpreted as a romantic scene, you know? So he could have just said, Columbina, will you marry me? And I was like, in my mind, I was just thinking about the deportation and all that, and thinking maybe Ether wants to propose to Columbina so that she gets a green card and she's allowed to stay on Teyvat or something. So yeah, my thoughts are really dumb. I told you guys today I would be dumber than I usually am. People in Teyvat wouldn't need to know the meaning to realize they're alien, and after problems with the shade of space, they would be really careful not to get attentions from other shades. I mean, they don't know that shades are shades. Up until now, we always... I mean, they still don't, actually. Do they? The Ether, I mean. The shades don't... are not... Up until very recently, at the very least, the unknown god was supposed to be an unknown god. And not a shade, right? So we didn't really know much about them. Or rather, Ether didn't. I'll let her be. Very well, very well. They know of one shade, Renova. Yeah. But, well, we met her. We saw her eye thingies, right? But the other ones, I don't think we are really aware of the unknown god being that one specifically. She just took some juice. She added that. I'll let her be. She's allowed to. I just question it, you know, Zenny. I just question why the added last name. But why not? Dance for Columbina back. Yeah, we can be happy. We can be happy. We know Istaroth. Have we met Istaroth?
I mean, we know that Venti has a connection to her, but I don't think the Traveler has met her. He's met Venti for sure, but I don't think he's ever met Istaroth. Or talked to her or interacted with her, I mean. Directly. Met, no, we know of Istaroth thanks to A. Oh, right, because of planting the tree and the time shenanigans that went on there. Okay. We heard about Istaroth at the start as well. But when you get stopped by something like that, you start being careful just in case. Sure. I don't know how much power name holds, and I still don't know if Ether is truly his name, but okay. We forget about the shades. She almost kissed him. I did think for a second when she leaned in like this, I was like, wait a second, is she accepting my proposal with a kiss? But oh well, it did not happen. I don't think we will ever see a kiss on in a Hoyo game, which reminds me once again of what do you call that? AFK Journey. I told you guys there was a kissing scene in AFK Journey. Full-blown kiss. Well, it was a tiny kiss because they were both dying at that point, the characters, I mean. But there was an actual kissing scene on camera, and they also killed off one of the major characters of the patch by slitting his throat on camera. So, HoYoVerse, please take, what do you call that? Take an example from Lilith Games, I think, is the one who's making AFK Journey. But they had the balls to show us both a kiss and a playable character being killed. So, just saying, you could give us that as well, HoYoVerse. It doesn't have to be a character having their throat slit. It could be another way, you know, but killing playable characters would make some, would introduce some stakes.
_1_above_ all says yeah. Rip a heart out of character?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Why not? It would raise the stakes so much, because right now, I have no fear of death for any of these characters. I don't think they will die or anything. Worst case scenario, they might drop into a coma or whatnot, basically. But yeah, I wish we had moments like these where, you know, because when I watched that cutscene from AFK Journey, I was like, what the I was just like, what the fuck? I did not expect that. Because I don't think they've killed a character before in AFK Journey. We've banished Hypogeans, which are the equivalent of demons, basically. But I don't think we had actually killed a character in that game yet, as far as I can remember. But I haven't always followed the main quest that well, so maybe I just don't know. But yeah, it was just a oh god moment, you know? Like, oh, this can actually happen to a character. To be fair, the character was going to die regardless because the storyline took place 10,000 years in the past. So when we go back to our timeline, the character is long dead. The character who died, Perseus, was his name. So technically speaking, it would still happen. But, you know, I still want to give props to Lilith Games for killing off one of the major characters of their patch, you know. It was really, really nice. They killed Himiko, and that's about it. Hoyo lost their balls. Yeah, it is kind of sad. I wish they did more things like that. Himiko's death in Honkai Impact 3 was amazing. It was sad, don't get me wrong. I cried when I saw that cutscene for the first time. And for the second time. And the third, I cried many times for Himiko, but it was amazing. That's powerful emotions right there. They should do that. By the way, that temple was connected with another one on an island that is not on the minimap, but it's there. Yeah, I know, I vaguely remember exploring that island a long, long, long time ago. Back when we couldn't ice bridge with someone like Risley, so you know, ice bridge easily, or even Ayaka wasn't out when I did that. So it was painful and slow with Kaya. That's how I did it. But I do remember that island.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
I mean, why not? It's a cute name. How fast we forgot 3.7. The flame chasers were already dead. I mean, in 3.7, I did not forget about 3.7, but in 3.7 it is more complicated. I really appreciated the Honkai Star Rail cutscene where Maidemos gets killed and everyone else gets killed. It wasn't a cutscene, I think it was just a teaser video about Finon. I really appreciated the fact that they showed these characters dying. But then again, it's a whole cycle, so they die but they come back to life, you know? Whereas Perseus, he's dead and gone. He's I mean, the goddess tried to revive him, but she failed, so he's just dead. That's it. There is no coming back for him. So for the Flame Chasers of Star Rail, I really liked the story. I liked the powerful emotions behind it. But there was no true death, because they keep coming back. There is an anime called Eden Zero, the same creator as Fairy Tail. There was a scene where two characters kissed and stabbed each other with swords at the same time. That's a weird kink.
But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change.
And Mihai, you redeemed a never stop yapping. Well, I am actually going to stop yapping for a second because we are going to have some ads on Twitch and I need to go to the restroom. So once the ads actually start, I will take a very short break. My bot said the ads have started, but in truth they have not, because Twitch lies like that. But let me read the few messages I may have missed. Now we found out that Griseo, Kevin, and potentially Sue survived. Oh, and Fuhua. Keep forgetting Fuhua is ancient. Also, don't take the humanity and integrity of the simulated flame chasers. They were alive in some way, not as complicated at the moment. Crisis as are dead. Kind of, yes. I mean, I'm not taking away their humanity. I do consider them to have been alive at some point. But it's the fact that I know for a fact that they keep coming back. It's not the same thing as the death that we know in real life. Because death in real life is a one-way trip. There is no coming back. There is no restarting the cycle. That's it. It's brutal, it's sad, but it's final, you know? Whereas the death of the Crisis As was never final because Finon was going to restart the whole cycle all over again, right? So it's not quite the same thing. I still love it. I still love the fact that we got character death one after the other several times. But it's not quite the same thing. I mean, you can come back if you're lucky. The heck are you talking about? I mean, unless you're Jesus, no, you don't come back from the dead. Unless you're just talking about when you have a cardiac arrest and you're considered dead for a few minutes and then you come back. Sure, sure. But that's not what I'm talking about. Anyway, the ads are going on right now. We can yap about that after I go to the restroom. I will get back to it in just a second, but I need a tiny break. Be right back.
be there in a minute. I just need to finish up one thing. I'll be there. And I am back, switching scenes, there you go. And, where is my chat? My chat is here, there we go. So he was like, Shadow Master, I will pretend that Sino took over your account for a second, thus I will choose to ignore your message. Even though I have already read it. Boo, why are you unhappy, Accelerator? Am I not allowed to go to the restroom? I don't like when you take them as coming back when they come back. I mean, I get what you mean. Technically speaking, they are dead, and the ones that are coming back are just technically different versions of them, right?
_Mihai says POV, you beat Phanon at rock, paper, scissors. Bring out the cycles. Yeah, buddy, you did this to yourself. 50 million cycles incoming.
What? What the heck are you talking about, Mihai? And you can't beat Phanon at rock, paper, scissors. Have you seen his, what'd you call that? Oh, Accelerator, Shadow Master spawn site. Yeah, this is why I chose to ignore it. But we still love you, Shadow Master, but please don't stoop to Sino's level. And to answer to Mihai, you can't beat Phanon at rock, paper, scissors. Have you seen the giant fucking rock he throws at his enemies? You do not want to play that game with him. The bro tosses a planet at people. Don't play rock, paper, scissors. You're not winning. You will be crushed. And what I was going to say to Deidara was, I understand what you mean. Technically speaking, the Chrysos As don't come back. It's a different version of them that is then alive after each cycle. So I get the point. But, and that is absolutely true when you take a look at the character's perspective. Here I'm talking about a writing perspective. Having cycles like that, to me, in terms of writing, is interesting for sure, but it is also a cop-out way of not truly killing your character off. Truly killing a character off is killing them and not having them show up ever again, or maybe sporadically in flashbacks. Here that was not the case for HSR. And once again, don't get me wrong, I love the Emphoria storyline and all of it. But it's not the same thing as the true death of a character as we might have seen in other movies, TV shows, animes, whatever. In short, don't ask for more tragedies, we got enough, and they had the balls to crush. They showed they had the balls to crush. No, don't get me wrong. I wish for more of more things like Emphorius in Honkai Star Rail, and I wish that Genshin Impact would do the same. Honestly, it would elevate the story, in my opinion, if done well, of course. Don't kill off characters just for the sake of killing off characters. It has to make sense for the character's story and everything, right? Like, for instance, a lot of people consider that Xiao should die at some point in the story. And in my opinion, they're right. It would make sense for him as a character to die at some point. It's not because I don't like him or anything like that. It's just because it makes sense in terms of story. So I wish HoYoVerse would not hesitate to do that in Genshin as well. And I want more of that in Honkai Star Rail as well. And hello Decaf, welcome to the stream and happy lurking to you. Thank you for being here. Damn, Fugue has some strong ass chest binding bra. Girl does not have jiggle physics. Really? I didn't know that. I don't have Fugue, so I never looked at it, but maybe it's a gift from Ruan Mei, a very strong bra or something. Fine on rock, paper. Herta, scissors. Aglaya. Oh, Phynon is rock. Paper is Herta? Why would Paper be Herta? I guess because she's a scholar, so she reads books, maybe? And Scissor is Aglaya. That makes sense. Yeah, she is a seamstress after all. She does weave clothes and stuff like that. Why not? But for Herta, I'm not entirely convinced. I don't know if we have a better one, but I'm not entirely convinced about her. Hence why you put a question mark, I assume, right?
It went from being a Fatui code name
Hell,
to
T_me high
something
says
my
Genshin
friends call
8.0.
me.
Lisa's dead. Reason? Monkey AIDS.
Oh no, please, oh, for the love of God, do not bring the banana monkeys into Genshin Impact. If you do that, I will quit the... No, I won't quit the game, but I will curse your entire generation and your entire family, HoYoVerse, and Mihai, because you pointed that idea. No banana monkeys. But Lisa should die as well, yes. Because she is cursed, or she's not cursed, but she traded off part of her life, right? So it would be interesting to see Lisa die as it was mentioned, right? It would make sense, and I like Lisa, don't get me wrong. She's maybe a bit too flirty, but I do find it funny, and I like her as a character. But we should see her die at some point. Absolutely. She doesn't need jiggle physics to make you bark absolutely gorgeous. One of the most beautiful women in HSR. True, Fugue's design is really good. I really like it as well. Dr. Primitive, next... No. If Dr. Primitive is on the next planet and we have more of these banana monkeys, I am not streaming that shit. This is going to legitimately piss me off. The event with the banana monkeys made me quit the game, not the game, but I didn't stream the rest. I only did part of the story on stream, and I gave up on it. So I won't be able to do an entire however many months of streaming banana monkey bullshit. I refuse. Depends how much she shaved off. 2 years, 20 years, 200 years. Yeah, that is true. I don't think we know, but it would be interesting if we had a storyline where we try to save her but fail. It would be too easy if we managed to somehow save her or something, you know? Yes, it's not the best fate, but I doubt there is a better one. Herta is a scientist, and I'm sure she wrote a lot of papers. Fair enough. But, I can't think of a better fit either, off the top of my head, other than other scholars, of course. He sounds so elated in English. I need to see that crash out. I didn't crash out, but I was just talking like I am right now. I really do not like the Banana Monkey storyline. Despite the fact that I've been told that Rappa is a very interesting character and all of that, I thoroughly skipped the rest of the event afterwards. Half of her potential life. Well, okay, that is kind of a lot. That is kind of a lot, so we should be able to see Lisa die at some point then. Normal Tingyun has jiggle physics. Oh. Maybe Fugue doesn't have a strong bra. Since Ruanmei is kind of a mad scientist or a mad biologist, maybe she somehow modified Tingyun's boobs to be more firm so that they don't move as much. Kind of like, you know, when you have fake boobs, they tend to be to not jiggle as much, depending on how it was done and how much of an increase it was. It's complicated and stuff. But yeah, maybe she buffed her boobs. Maybe she gave her fake boobs and that's why they don't move anymore. Just a theory, but she is a mad biologist. She does like to experiment with shit, so I wouldn't put it past Ruanmei to do something like that. I loved Rappa's trailer. I don't remember Rappa's trailer. I vaguely remember a couple of scenes, but I don't remember most of it. Rappa was not it for me.
She seemed interesting, sure, but I didn't like her design. Her whole ninja aspect was completely lost on me. I was just like, okay, so she's kind of like Fischl, I guess. I know, I think it's because she was experimented on and trained into thinking of ninjas and stuff like that. But to me, she just felt like Fischl 2.0, and I do like Fischl as a character, but I hate when she talks. She talks too much.
Underscore Mihai says, best idea on how to make a deal with someone evil. Deal with your unborn child's life, then have a vasectomy.
Yeah, I think the evil entity you're making a deal with would not allow you to have a vasectomy then. Or it would not make the deal. Because the thing when you make a deal with the devil is always that the devil will outsmart you. If there was such an easy loophole, we wouldn't have the expression make a deal with the devil, right? There was a real song. Real song? Is that what you was trying to write? Because the O and the A are not in the same place at all on the keyboard, so I don't know if it was a typo or if real is a word. Oh, real is an artist. I have no idea who that is, I'm sorry. I mean, given a Lord Ravager was through her body, some firm boobs is a fair trade to for continued life. True that. And we return to the adorable Columbina, almost kissing the traveler. Ah, beautiful. Yeah, almost. She's a tease. I will say that much. Columbina is a tease. How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts. True, she kind of told us to fuck off the first time we met.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
Well, we kind of split up to try and look for you.
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
And there you go. Columbina, stalker, confirmed. She's no better than Vivian, she's no better than Trigger. She's a stalker, guys. That tattoo on her shoulder is gun to my head, an actual ad-liven flower. I vaguely remember a flower on Fugue, but I don't remember truly. I haven't seen Fugue in, well, ever since she came out the last time, basically.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Ah, so that's what it was. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back. And deep down, I think I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
But what?
Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
I've seen this trope, this scene, too many times in anime. You know, especially when, at first, Japanese characters, they will call each other by their last name and adding an honorific at the end, right? And then one of the two characters will ask, especially usually the girl character in a romance anime, she will ask the protagonist, the male character, to say her name, but her first name, and it's a whole big deal and all of that. Which is something I never understood because culturally speaking, France is quite different. Like, for me, calling someone's first name is really like, okay, give me your first name, I'll call you by that. I don't give a shit. But I understand that in Japan it is quite different. But yeah, I've seen that too many times. Yeah, exactly, Deidara. This is an anime moment indeed.
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Okay, do we have to call you the entire thing every time? Or can I just shorten it to Columbina? Or, as Chip put it, Columbibi, as a pet name. Does that work for you? The mark of Fentilia, it's a legit flower on her shoulder. I will take your word for it. Like I said, I don't remember. It's been too long since I've seen Fugue and truly looked at her. Columbina might be in my wall right now. You don't know. You don't know. If she's low on Kuvaki, she might be stalking you, looking at what you're doing. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and kuhankis. But since not everyone speaks Creator Sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Oh, look at mother hugging her daughter. Well, I know that's absolutely not their relationship, but I don't care. Lauma is mommy.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Do you need to breathe? You're the moon. There is no air on the moon. Why do you need to breathe? And do you really need to breathe when your head is tucked in Lauma's boobs? Do you need air? Do you need anything other than Lauma's boobs? Columbina, stop. Be happy. By the way, I saw most of the characters in the story in Star Rail on streams or in animations, but I don't remember ever seeing Lingsha. What was her role in the story? It wasn't a major role. I don't fully remember, but the gist of what I remember is that she showed up on the Xianzhuo Luofu as a replacement for the Alchemy Commission, basically. And she helped us out at some point, a bit, but she wasn't really doing much. Cauldron Master on the Luofu, yeah, but yeah, she's the lead hero, but her actual importance in the story was not really there. She was mostly a forgettable character, unfortunately. Columbina dead, reason suffocated by Lauma's moons. But see, that's a perfect comparison, Shadow Master. Now Columbina is being reunited with her sisters. True, do you need breath, especially in Lauma's boobs? Well, you can sniff her perfume. I'm sure Lauma is a woman who smells good, right? Look, she has flowers on her arms. I'm sure she smells fine.
Ha-ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
She helped with the Vidyadhara side of politics. Yeah, I guess, but she doesn't really show up all that much, right? She was there, sure, and she helped, don't get me wrong, she did have a role, but it's... Out of all the characters on the Luofu, I think Lingsha is the most forgettable one, in the sense that her role was mostly minimal.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
The smells of nature. Well... Smells of nature, nature does not always smell all that great, but in Lauma's case, we'll pretend that it does. I'll treat Columbina elegantly, to be frank. You know what? I give you, Zenny, how about a trade? You take Columbina, I take Lauma. Does that work for you? Technically speaking, I would prefer Nicole, but she's not here. I think I didn't see her yet. Where is Nicole?
Thank you, my friends.
No.
With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Okay, if Nicole is not there, I'll happily have Arlecchino or Nefer. Sure. I mean, Lauma too, why not? But I give you Columbina for free. She showed up to do her minor lore until we deal with the Vidyadhara in more detail. Yeah, but for now, she is mostly a forgettable character. She's my girlfriend now. Congratulations, Zenny. Zenny, I have bad news, actually. Because your girlfriend is about to be deported back to the moon. So, yeah, there is that.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means
Born beneath the moon.
Hmm.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
I had the under part with Hypo and Selenia, the connection with the moon. I don't know where the born part comes in, but okay.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
Why is my my Nicole waifu in... Why is she a Dodoko now? What the... Dodo Nicole... Yeah, but why? No, I want my hot waifu to be back. Give me back my hot Nicole. She looks amazing. I mean, I guess the Dodoko looks cute as well. By the way, I feel like I've asked that question before, but... do we know what the fuck a Dodoko is? Like, is it just an animal? Is it a creation by Alice? Or did she just do something to an existing population of something? Like, what the fuck is a Dodoko in the first place? I just thought of something horrifying regarding Nicole. Does Fane's curse activate from bedroom activities? Unless she shouts your name, which in that case she would be speaking, then no. Because moaning, she can, well, she can't, it's not that she can moan, but we actually, I think, heard her make sounds, right? We talked about it. The fact that technically she's not mute, but she can still make sounds. We heard her actually make sounds. So moaning is allowed, as long as she doesn't shout words or the name of her partner. She can have bedroom activities. It might be a tough one, but you know, it can be done. It can be done. Worst case scenario, you tape her mouth to protect her, of course. She's Dodo Nicole because she's hiding from the shades. But earlier she wasn't in Dodo Nicole form. Earlier she was strolling around Nod-Krai without an issue. Traveler, will you love me if I was a Dodoko? If it's Nicole, yes. Yes, I will. Just like Cyrene and the pink cube. Nicole shall be my Cyrene of Genshin, I guess. Probably created by Alice because she's called Dodo King. Wait, Alice is the Dodo King? Oh, I see. Girl invented an entire species? And for what? Just to make her kid happy, I guess? Right? Because the Dodokos, they are there to keep Klee company, technically speaking.
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
She looks so bouncy. Kind of like a boob, I guess. But she's very cute. The Dodokos are very cute.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko? So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us. And for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do.
True, I suppose. True.
And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Oh, so satisfying.
Well, come back to talk to me when my account is drained and I no longer have Primogems to pull for you. Then you will see that it is not as satisfying as you think it is. Sometimes material treasures are good as well. Very good indeed. Odds are some parts of Nod-Krai are hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall. Why not? That's an explanation, I suppose. And if you had to choose someone from HSR, who would that be? Cyrene. Or Finon. So, Finon is my main, but Cyrene is close second for me there. And then close third would be Aglaya. But Finon and Cyrene, they are my power couple in Honkai Star Rail. I absolutely love both of these characters. And I'm directly quoting Nicole there.
But do the gods still gaze at anything anymore? Because, you know, we talked about it, the fact that Phanes is taking a nap right now. And if we exclude Emphorius... Himeko, I guess. Yeah, Himeko and Welt.
Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person.
Wait. Alice is in trouble? When a mage of the Hexen Circle is in trouble, I think that means that everything's gone to shit.
But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you.
Oh no, that means we're no longer going to see Alice and Nicole. Oh, I was so happy with them. Are there things happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Renova at least is staring at Teyvat. Is she the one who can implement the curse on the Sealies? I would assume that's not her domain. It would probably be Naberius's domain, right? She manipulates life? I guess? Maybe? It would certainly not be Asmodee. And I don't think it would be Istaroth either. So yeah, I guess Rhindaughter / Naberius would be the ones. Damn, you went old school, Al. Yeah, but... I mean, I like the characters who came after the 1.0, right? I mean, another name that I would have said would have been Jing Yuan. So it's still 1.0 character. So the characters between 1.0 and Emphorius, they were good, but I don't think there was one that I was particularly attached to aside from, well, the characters from 1.0 and then Emphorius. I'm trying to think, but... I barely remember who exists there. Wait, there is Jing Liu I do like, but I wouldn't consider her my favorite by any means. Yeah, no. It would be Naberius, likely. Naberius creates life, so not really. Istaroth, most likely. Why would it be Istaroth? Changing the Sealies into what they are, to me, feels more like a manipulation of a life form than a manipulation of time. Renova is the only working shade. My overworked shade of death can't be this cute. Feels like that's the title of an anime. But I guess, yeah, I don't really know what the other shades are doing, to be fair. That is true. Poor Renova, the only working one. Huh. Well, I wish her good luck. Well, do I want to wish her good luck when she brings death? I mean, it's not really her fault, she's meant to do that, but still.
Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak.
Why did Nicole refer to B as B instead of Barbala? Because I keep forgetting her name, but, you know, why not call her by her real name? What is the point of using the initial of the person? I wish her to be too busy to protect her boss. You still just want to kill Phanes when you still don't know what the heck is going on there. Barbeloth? Is it Barbeloth, maybe? I think. It's just that thing. I see. So they like having code names. So they're kind of like superheroes then, right? I mean, they don't really need to hide their identity, I think. Yeah, Barbeloth, okay. Renova stayed at the moment looking for Asmodee, stopping Rhindaughter from creating a horrible creature, reminding Istaroth not to mess with time. True, she's the only one that is actually focused on a task. The other ones are just doing bullshit things. But think of it, they would become ghosts like that in time, long time, but finite anyways. She just sped up the thing. Maybe that is the erosion of time. Maybe. I still prefer the manipulation of life, but technically it could be what you said. to me, it is a toss-up between the two. I prefer the life one, but that could be... What you said makes sense as well. Nicole doesn't because the curse doesn't proc. If the curse procs, the decay into Sealy. What? She has bags under her eyes. Probably, yeah. She must be overworked indeed.
On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Jahoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Huh?
Am I going to propose? Is the Traveler going to get down on one knee, take her hand, and then they're gonna make babies? We need baby moons!
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best moon prayer night ever.
Let me remind you guys that this celebration is a goodbye. Because she's going back to the moon! Oh, cutscene.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some moon prayer night candy? Happy moon prayer night.
Here, kid, take the candies.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, moon goddess.
Ah, so Jahoda spread the word about her, I think.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, no, never mind.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nashatown into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nod-Krai, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
No. Columbina is happy. So pretty, what could go wrong? Yep.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
Yep. I had the same idea as well, Daedra. This is way too happy. Something is bound to go wrong at some point. Hope there will be no moon... Oh god. I mean, I think some people would probably enjoy that, Shadow Master. Like I said, I see Columbina as a child, so I would not want to see that, but I know some people would. Do you like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely. If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
I like their relationship. Yeah, you can feel the tension in the air. But how will that tension resolve? I will leave that up to your imagination, guys. You can imagine many things. I know what I'm imagining. I hear Sumeru music in the distance. Wait, what? Why?
Accelerator _1_above_. All says just kiss already.
Yep, I agree. That's definitely a video I would watch. Never mind.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Oh, you've no idea how strong that relationship is.
Huh? What's everyone doing here?
Well, celebrating.
Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern. How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time, her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough.
Oh, good for her.
She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion's stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
Is he already at the bar?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
I think I know the man too well. A man after my own heart.
That's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Understandable.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
No, don't worry. I'll take care of her all night long. And by that, of course, I mean I will take her to all the stalls so she can have fun. Nothing else. Where was I at? He's the... Oh, maybe Dottore is back. He's the only one who could mess up things good here. You do have a good point there. He could come to fuck everything up. Yeah, well. I mean, we had a feeling that it would happen, but I think you might be onto something, Charomaster. Where is Zeke? Oh, Zendar 1 Kuwabara. He's somewhere lurking around in the corner. Lauma, can you turn off the antlers, actually? You don't know, maybe it's a kink for Nefer. Maybe she likes the antlers.
I will. Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall.
I mean, we shouldn't just leave her alone, should we?
Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Game progress? Moon... What? Head to the Frost Moon Scion's booth area and talk to Jahoda to play Frost Moon Scion's Balloonimals. Wait, is this like an event? Mini gameplay thing? Oh yeah, I guess it kind of is. Huh. Okay.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too.
Do we have to do that now? Yep, it's a minigame, but do we actually have to do it now, or can I do that later? Because not gonna lie, right now I'm not really interested in minigames, I just want to proceed with the story. I am here, welcome back, Shrook. You arrived at... Well, I don't know if this is the right time or not, because I don't know what's going to happen here. But it's a happy time, at least. Yay, there isn't much left? Wait, do you mean in, like, the story?
Over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
I think some of the mini-games, if I recall correctly. Okay, yes. Wait, are you telling me that we're almost done with the actual entire Act 6? This is the ending of Act 6? Huh. Wasn't expecting that.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
Apparently not. I don't really know why, but okay.
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
No. If someone brings me to a festival, I don't want them to just ditch me all of a sudden. If I go to a festival like that, I'm not really going for the festival itself, I'm going to spend time with the person. So if the person ditches me, I'm not happy. It's fine, don't worry, we'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food!
We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
Alright then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Health
Where should I go
says Shout. Columbina? Hard to believe.
Rue, we've never really heard her
Must be the
shout.
mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale.
She continues!
How lovely.
Wait, actually, just let me check this. Where are we at? Play with this. I just want to check where we are at in terms of the story. Archon Quest. I'm just going on the wiki. Don't worry, I won't read, actually read what it says. I won't get spoiled. I'm used to doing this without getting spoiled. The knight returns home. Okay, yeah, no, we are in the middle of the second quest of the... Okay, so we only have one more quest to go. Ah, so we okay, we are nearing the end. I wanted to know where we were. So we might be able to finish this today then. Ah. Paimon, the food part is a you thing. Wait, they have a playable model before she's out? This isn't the first time we've played her. They allowed her to be played before, and I love moving around as her. Look at this!
So
this is amazing! Oh.
Scion's area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Yeah, we can talk about this later, but this is the minigame I'm interested in. Look!
_me_hi says, I hope you finish it today. I really want to see your reaction to the ending.
I think we might be able, given how little it seems we have left. But look! I mean, if I keep going in circles like this, I don't know if we can, but we'll see. I think we will try to finish it today, but I love this! This is amazing! I want more of this. Please, HoYoVerse, when she becomes playable, give her this as well. She needs to be able to run around like this. I love it. Oh shit. I moved in too close. My minigame is over.
The Frostmoon Scion's stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel.
Why is it written with an E at the end of each word? Is that a thing English people do? Or something? By the way, what do you think about Yunli from HSR? Oh, I hate her. Well, I don't hate her. It's a bit too much. It's too strong of a word. I don't like Yunli at all. She's an arrogant little asshole. To me. The way she treated Yanqing, and I don't even like Yanqing to begin with, but the way she treated Yanqing with his sword and all of that, I was just like, oh girl, just fuck off. She pissed me off. Yunli grows on you eventually? No. No, she did not. I mean, I did the entire story, and she has never appeared ever since, and she has never grown on me. She does change a bit.
Elt_me_hi says, in my experience, this part of the quest took me about an hour, but there were a lot of things that made me laugh or were nostalgic.
I see. Yeah, but, well, it's always difficult when people tell me how long it takes them because, well, you know, I stream, so, and I yap. You guys usually don't yap as I do it, you know. So what takes you an hour might take me 2 or more, depending on how much I yap. It's always kind of a tricky situation for me. But yeah, Yunli does not grow on you. At least not on me, sorry. She did not grow on me. I just found her annoying at most. She did improve during the whole festival part at the end, you know, the combat event in the Luofu and all of that with Fei Xiao. But I still... she's a little asshole. No, she's a nope for me. Yanqing, future wife. Sure, why not? You can pair them up together. I frankly don't care. I really enjoyed her trailer. Oh, I don't even remember her trailer. I don't think I even watched her trailer. Because I didn't like her at all. Her design was not my cup of tea, and then I met her in game and I was like, instant nope. Yunli and Yanqing bring the best/worst out of each other. So perfect power couple in that regard. Well, no, a perfect couple would only bring out the best in each other, not the worst. She has a big sword, but instead of cutting, she throws it to the enemies. I hated that. Yeah, you know what? That is one of the... I didn't even think of that, Deidara, but that is a good point. She keeps lecturing Yanqing on how to use swords properly, and instead of using her sword to cut people, which is usually what swords are made for, she uses it to bonk people with the flat part of the sword. She's not using the edge of the sword, which is what it is made for. And she dares lecture other people on how to treat swords? You know what, Deidara? You gave me another reason why I'm pissed off at this girl. She's... I hate people like her. Yunli could learn a thing or two from Uncle. Yunli needs a thrashing from her uncle. You mean like the tiny dude, the general, right? I don't remember his name, but I think I know who you're talking about. Oh, Blade? Wait, Yunli's... Blade's... What? Blade is her uncle? Isn't Blade someone else's uncle? For some reason I thought it was someone else's uncle.
Poop jokes are actually not my favourite, they're a solid. Number 2 though, Kappa.
Kiwi. Yesterday it was the piss and today it's the poop. Why? Why, Kiwi? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Happy lurking to you. But I see, but you know what, to be fair, I do remember there was a whole conversation we had on your stream where we were talking about poop. And you know, I even remember pointing out that the conversation circled back to poop afterwards. And it's kind of a theme, it seems, with you. Whenever I get on your stream, you're talking about poop. Whenever you get into my stream, I'm talking about boobs. Although I guess for once I'm not talking about boobs, I'm talking about the fact that I really don't like a certain character in Honkai Star Rail. But yeah.
Lort_Mihai says I might get Phanon on my main account. Yes, I do have the necessary characters to make a combination between his BS team and his F2P team. I'm at 50 pity RN.
I wish you good luck then, Mihai. Happy pulling session to you. Hopefully Phanon, our boy, will come home to you. For my skewers, you'll play with your life and big sword bonk. Does she actually say that, Yunli? Like I said, I don't think I've watched her trailer even. Because Blade was adopted by Yeah, that guy. I know who you're talking about, but I can't say his name. And he taught him everything he knows. Oh. Okay, so he's an adoptive uncle to Yunli. I see. Well, you're right then. I mean, you were still right before, even when I mistook who you were talking about. But at the end of the day, Yunli needs to be beaten the shit out of, basically. Someone needs to beat the shit out of that kid because that kid has the personality of... I don't know what, but her personality is something that Kiwi would like, because Kiwi likes to talk about about poop. Well, Yunli's personality is shit. There you go.
And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
I do not want to be in Yunli's place. Yeah, no, and you know what? I will join Blade in beating the shit out of her. She's really a character that pissed me off, man. I mean, there were other characters that pissed me off more. The banana monkeys were even worse. But Yunli, the way she acts, so high and mighty, and then the way she uses her sword, like Deidara mentioned, is just... Oh my god. She's one of the worst type of people. People that I truly, really do not want to have anything to do with them. That pissed me off. Anyway, let's get back to talking about boobs. Boobs made me happy. Oh, yeah, by the way, Kiwi, yeah, I know you said you're lurking, just in case I will mention it. Turn off the sound or something, because I am at the towards the end of Act 6 of Genshin's quest and all that. I don't want to spoil you. If you can still hear me. If you can't hear me, that's good then. If you can hear me, then don't. Do not listen to me. I do not want to be on the receiving end of crazed yinching. Oh, don't worry, I will make him even crazier just so that he beat her ass even more.
Hello, Jahoda.
Hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Well, feet enjoyers rejoice.
LT_Mihai says, my saber is doing pretty good. DMG thumbs up. At 76%, 167% crit ratio, her ult hits 600k DMG, and her skill hits about 100k to 200k.
That's good, I guess. Saber is a decently good character. She's not like top tier, but she is a pretty solid character. So I don't know how long you'll be able to use her because of how power creep works in HSR, but for now, have fun with her for whatever time it may last. But she's a good character. And yes, Chip, what are those? And hello, Chip, welcome to the stream. I don't think, Chip, you are a feet enjoyer, as far as I know, but you feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But feast your eyes on Columbina's feet. Oh god, is this a nose? Are you sniffing her feet? I mean, I guess they look clean enough, maybe. Wait, no, she's constantly walking on her feet. Only her heel have the heel part of a shoe. So she's constantly just walking on... Oh, no, yeah. Chip, don't sniff that. Don't, for the love of God, don't. One of the best HSR trailer, in my opinion, was for Sparkle. Yeah, Sparkle's trailer was really good, and I love the song for Sparkle's trailer. You could do with more CD on her. True. You can always do better, of course, but yeah. Who let the dogs out? Yeah, well, I mean, she always has her dogs out, and fortunately or unfortunately. Depends on your kinks, I suppose. I'm not a feet guy either, but I do appreciate her feet. I mean, they're well designed, sure, why not? So I don't really care. I'm just like Jahoda, I'm more curious about the water part aspect of it, there. Imagine the calluses. Oh, you're right, her feet must not be that smooth or stuff. Oh, yeah, nah. Imagine having to give her a foot massage or some kind. Oh, I don't think that would be really pleasant. That is a good reference for drawing. Well, Deidara, here you go. I grab a screenshot. I will send it to you in DMs or even on the Discord server. You can have Columbina's feet.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
I love the animation of Aino there.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices.
We are going to have more ads, and for some reason I need to go to the restroom again. My bladder has decided that today was the day it was going to bother me. So I'm going to take a short break and go to the restroom while the ads do their thing. I'll be back very soon. It's just, yeah, I don't know why my, what you call that? My bladder has decided to be annoying today. And to be fair, I do need to grab some water as well. Drawing feet is a pain. I never tried, so I can't tell. I mean, no, never mind. I did draw owl feet. I have drawn owl feet, so I do have some experience with feet. But anyway, quick, be right back. Sorry for the twice in an hour, but yeah.
You've got a bladder the size of a raisin.
Well, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It depends on the days. Because, like, sometimes I go for 8 hours of streaming without going to the restroom once. Sometimes I need to go twice in the same hour. I gave up on trying to understand my body. My body's broken. But be right back. There you go. And I am back. Transition. There you go. And I came back right as the ads were done. Great timing on my part. I am proud of myself. And by the way, I have actually figured out why I needed to go to the restroom again. It's because I'm working mostly on an empty stomach. I haven't eaten any... Oh yeah, no. I haven't eaten anything since like 9, 10 a.m. something like that. And since then, all I've done is drink coffee and water. So, yeah, doesn't really help. Why are you sad, Chip? What is wrong? Sparta, do you like Asta? It's great for speed. No issues. Why? Oh, personality-wise? Yeah. Well, you could say that hopping around like that with bare feet is... Oh god, Shadow Master, why? Why? I will not even finish your sentence. Oh, Rubia, who was theme that was what was playing. I did not recognize the song. I haven't listened to it enough to be able to recognize the song. And since I wasn't in front of my computer, I couldn't see the names, the name of the song. I got a slight crush on her. Wait, Deidara, you have a crush on Asta? Deidara, are you looking for a sugar mommy because she has money? Is that what you're looking for in a woman? Because girl is probably the richest, one of the richest individual in the game, as far as we know. You know? So, do you want her to gift you a planet for your birthday like her parents did with her? Wouldn't say no. Wouldn't we all agree to have Asta as a sugar mummy? Honestly, she is a nice character, you know, beyond the money aspect of her. Like, in terms of personality, she's cute, in terms of physique as well. So, you know.
Mihai says, Sharare locking for a sugar mummy, just for the mummy part cool.
Yeah, but that's not the point about Asta. I don't think Asta is really mother-like If you want mummies, you have Kafka, Himeko. Well, Kafka is a special kind of mummy, of course. But if you want true mother-like figure, Himeko is there for you. If you want more dangerous mummies, you have Kafka, Black Swan, and the likes, right? Asta would be a great fling. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Sparta. I think you're right. Yes, and not... I just found her just very adorable and cute. So it's not for the money, it's for the cuteness. But, Deidara, let me ask you this. Is it for the cuteness of Asta that you're interested in her? Or are you actually interested in Peppy, the dog? Because Peppy is really cute. I just remembered that she had Peppy the dog, and honestly, if you get the combo Asta plus Peppy, not bad. I wouldn't say no to that either. She has a nice dog. Who's Asta again? Oh, cheap, come on. Asta is the red-haired, rose-haired girl. Herta's wallet. She's a scientist on the Herta space station. And she's dressed in white. And she's a fire unit, a fire harmony unit. She's a 1.0 character. She's one of the first people you meet in the Herta space station. Yeah, her parents were like, oh, poor girl, you lost your space station. Here's a planet for you. Yeah. Can you imagine that when you have the money to just gift a planet? Oh, my goated breaker. That is true. Her scale does deal a lot of break damage, or back then it did. You're right about that, Chip.
I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
Is she going to throw water balloons at Jahoda?
A new game?
I don't think she's going to expect that.
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure?
I
guess it's not a problem,
She is
but...
fire and harmony because she looks fire and because she brings harmony into my heart.
Wait, Mihai, have you fallen... Wait, no, you said you didn't want a sugar mummy, you just wanted a mummy, and I said she wasn't a mummy. But what you just said makes it sound like you've fallen for her. I'm getting mixed signals, Mihai.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
She wants to fill them with rocks and throw them at kids. In truth, Columbina is a horrible person.
Would you like to play the balloon game, Jahoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh wait, if Columbina truly is Hydro, because of, you know, her heals are Hydro as well, maybe she can just use the power of Hydro to fill up the balloons.
This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
Oh, come on, have fun with the Moon Goddess. She's nice. You've seen her. She's not going to hurt you. Well, kind of.
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Oh god. No, wait. Oh. I want Columbina to throw a water balloon at Arlecchino. Oh, please. Please give it to me, game. Please, HoYoVerse, tell me you did it.
Uh-oh, that's the fourth Harbinger. Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right?
I mean, she is good people as long as you don't cross her.
Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers.
Okay, I wouldn't... If I were Jahoda, I wouldn't be as afraid of Columbina as she is, because Columbina is just a little potato. She's cute, she's fine. Arlecchino, on the other hand, make the wrong move and you die. She will snap your her fingers and you will go into oblivion. So, I mean, it's not like I think I would be much of a threat to her, so I think she would be okay.
All says I would love that.
You would love to be a sandwich between two Harbingers. Well, I offer you Pulcinella and Dottore as your sandwich. Do you still love that accelerator? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I know Arlecchino was the one you were hoping for. But, you, yeah. I know.
Vengeance will be mine.
I'm sorry, man. I understand if you hold a grudge against me.
Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day.
Wait. Do you think we get to see Arlecchino with animal ears or antlers? Oh, come on, game. I dare you to do it. Come on, HoYoVerse, you have balls, right?
Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is.
By the way, Jahoda, just so you know, I don't think it's a good idea to spy on Arlecchino. You may be working with Nefer as a spy, but she's literally the head of the intelligence network for the Fatui. So, I think she may have picked up a thing or two. She probably knows you're looking at her and all of that. Nyanrelekino. It's kind of hard to pronounce, but I see what you did there. Hold on, wait for it. Come on, let me see it.
Wait, what? She put it on?
I love it. I need a screenshot. I didn't know she would be like this.
_Mihai says Neko Arlecchino confirmed.
Neko Arlecchino confirmed indeed. Oh, but it's because now she looks like her daughter. She looks like Lynette, right? Yeah, we can get the happy Bernice song here. This is amazing. I will grab another screenshot just in case the first one didn't work for some reason. I need to make sure I have this image. She does act like a cat. You do have a point, Sparda. She is relatively cold, but when you tame her a bit, she's pretty nice. Yeah. Wait, why are we going to prison? I understand the Bernice song, we're happy. I understand Shadowmaster laughing. But Chip, why are we going to prison all of a sudden? I want to stay on this screen. This is... I just... Yeah. We wait. We wait on this screen. This is the end of the game. We finished Genshin Impact, guys. This is how the game ends. Arlecchino with cat ears. This is amazing. Oh, man. They finally listened to the fanbase. Yeah, they're finally giving us a skin for Arlecchino. I'm dead. Thank you forever, Owl. Don't worry, I will send you guys the screenshots.
I wish they made an option to turn on the cat ears for Arlecchino.
Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be the case, but it would have been nice. That is true. It would have been nice. Wow, indeed. Not the skin I expected, but it is still a welcome surprise, right? And let us not forget poor Jahoda and her facial expressions. Not the skin I expected, but it is a skin. Yes, it is a skin of all times, right, Sparta? I don't want to move from this, what do you call that? From this screen, but at some point we do have to move on. Next up, I want to see Arlecchino do the toothless dance. I would spend 1,000 primos for this. Yeah, same. Linechino? Yeah. I mean, that way, we could think that they are kind of related, you know? The Komi-san and Anya expressions. True. You do have a point there, Chip. I mean, I know you're talking about Jahoda, but you know, Komi-san, she also has the cat ears sometimes, right? And Anya has her very weird haircut with the pointy thingies on her head, I guess. I don't know what to call those, but you know what I mean, right? Art is going crazy? Oh god, I don't want to imagine what people are doing with Arlecchino with cat ears online. I don't want to ask. Can we see her with antlers now, please? A mix between Arlecchino and Lauma?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to.
Says, Best
I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
See? See? This is what I told you guys. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette. She is trying to understand her daughter. This is amazing. And yes, I grabbed another screenshot. Now we have even a close-up of her. Oh man. This is the best Archon Quest indeed. You were right about that, Mihai. I loved Fontaine, but Fontaine did not have Arlecchino in cat ears. Arlecchino mains sub ascending. True. They must have been happy. I haven't been on Arlecchino's subreddit recently because I knew she would be in the story and I didn't want to spoil myself. But yeah, they're probably very happy with this.
It really suits you, ma'am.
Yep, wait, we have a different angle. We have a different angle. I will capture every angle of Catlecchino? Could we call her Catlecchino, maybe? We're missing the R, but it's kind of... Carlecchino. No, yeah! Because we do call cat cars, right? Like a Cypher, we call her a car. So it could be Carlecchino. It would make sense. So guys, I present to you Carlecchino.
What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
It's because she looks so good in the first place. That's how. She has so much aura that the downside of wearing cat ears cannot dent her aura. That's it.
Maybe Turchesty _Mihai says, let me go on Arlecchino's subreddit and see how fast it takes to see Arlecchino fan art with cat ears.
Oh, I don't think it will take that long, but yes, please do so. Let us know how your expedition goes, Mihai. Strong woman showing sweet side, yes, that is very dangerous for weak hearts, or even for strong hearts. Now after this, Arlecchino has to aura farm. She was cute, now she has to aura farm. Well, I mean, we've seen her aura farming quite a lot. The aura farming she did when we fought her, you know, in her story quest back in the day, when we fought her alongside Fremine, Lynette, and Linny. The aura farming she did in there was absolutely amazing. Like, Sung Jinu learned everything from her. I want Ether to see her with those ears for no reason. I wish someone else witnessed it other than just Jahoda. Imagine if they did the same thing they did with Wanderer once, turned Arlecchino into a cat. Now she'll... Cutie kitty farm. That's one way of saying it. Oh yeah, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Scaramouche was not the only one being turned into a cat. If I recall correctly, Diluc had one as well.
_Mihai says,
and maybe others.
On the subreddit was porn with Arlecchino x Ether, and the 7th photo was Neko Arlecchino.
Ah, well, I mean, of course you would see porn first and then Neko Arlecchino. Porn always comes first. We all know it. Come on. Porn is always at the top of such results. It is what it is. This is the world we live in. A new angle.
I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's actually keeping them on. Wait, maybe we are developing a new kink for Carlecchino.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Jahoda?
I love the seriousness of her voice, yet the cat ears, the combination of the two. Like I said, I will capture every aspect of her. I will take screenshots every time.
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look?
Well, not in her eyes. Oh, wait, yeah, because, you know, Arlecchino has a voice line saying that we should not look into her eyes, etc., right? It's ill-advised, sorry, to look into her eyes. So we can't look at her eyes, we can't look at the ears, because that would be too obvious as well. So I guess the only other place we can look at is her boobs. So this is just not us, right? It's not our fault. We just have to stare at Arlecchino's boobs. It is law. It's not my fault.
Oh! Hey there.
Look at her chin. Wait, Shadow Master, do you have a chin kink? Is that even a thing? Poor girl is on the verge of a heart attack. I mean, Jahoda, between the Moon Goddess, one Fatui Harbinger, Arlecchino, another Fatui Harbinger, Marionette, well, technically speaking, the Moon Goddess doubles as a Fatui Harbinger, and then we have Varka, the Knights of Favonius Grandmaster. Like, she's kind of she's well surrounded. If all else fails, boobs never disappoint. Exactly, Chip, exactly. And to be fair, right now we're looking at her back, so we might as well stare at her ass because Father has cake. Let me say that. Father has cake, like she has a whole ass bakery in there. It's quite impressive.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
Yes, I have seen you wearing cat ears. What did you say?
She just... Huh?
Oh no.
Wait, is that what she meant by balloon
Come on. Come on, do it, Columbina. Do it. Do it, you know you want to. Of course, Arlecchino would dodge. Okay.
Says DEWIT.
DEW. Oh, do. Okay, yeah. No, I was wondering why. I guess it's because you wrote it in caps lock, which is okay. But yeah, do it. I guess it's a good pun there as well. But of course, Arlecchino would dodge it, and poor Jahoda. I grabbed the screenshot of poor Jahoda.
No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
Yeah, and you can't even complain that Arlecchino dodged. Do you really want to complain about the number 4 of the Fatui Harbinger dodging an incoming attack?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Wait, do you think that she's taking it seriously? I was referencing Palpatine. Oh, I forgot about him. In my mind, Palpatine is dead. He never... well, spoiler alert if you haven't watched the... What was it? Star Wars 9, I think? Yeah, that does not exist. I mean, it was a badass scene, but yeah. Anyway, let's not talk about that. But if you can't look too high and you shouldn't look too low, then the center would be a good idea, so chin. Yeah, but that ain't interesting, man. I mean, no offense to anyone with a chin kink, but I'm not one of those. No, that does not exist. He's dead. Yeah. We agree on that.
Ilt_Mihai says, the only Star Wars I've ever watched is the 2nd episode.
Like, do you mean the 2nd episode, like episode 2, the in the prequels? What was that one? Attack of the Clones, if I recall correctly? And somehow Mofo Palpatine. Yeah, we don't talk about sequels. Yeah. You know how people memed on the prequels saying they were bad? And yet we managed to have even worse with the sequels. I mean, well, I don't know which one is worse, truly.
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
I think you might be misinformed there, Arlecchino. But wait, because Columbina is using her hydro powers, right? I mean, I guess no, she filled the water balloon with it. Because Arlecchino does not have water powers, she has pyro powers. She has special flames that will consume the life out of you. Force Awakens wasn't that bad, it's just the later sequels is just mid. Force Awakens was okay-ish. It was okay-ish. But the rest made no sense because they were directed by 2 different directors with 2 different visions for the movies. And that is really felt. Like, they shouldn't have switched directors. Just keep one direction and that's it. Because otherwise it's just, yeah. Especially if you're making it to be a trilogy. Why change in the middle? Like that, I don't know why they did it. but it was a terrible decision. The movie where Anakin becomes Darth Vader. Oh, that's the third one then, Mihai. That is Revenge of the Sith. At the end of that movie, he becomes Darth Vader. It exists, but not like that. Palpatine being kind of reborn is canon. He created a whole project to make clones as a contingency plan. Yeah, but yeah, this is bullshit of the highest order, like Sparta said. It comes out of nowhere. It is not foreshadowed. It is not well presented. It's just, hey, we need a villain. Here, have a villain. Basically, it was poorly executed. Most of them were failures because creating Force-sensitive entities is rather hard. I mean, sure, yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that the writing was really poor. It was really not well presented at all. The idea could have been nice, why not? Bringing back a character to life is something that can happen, but it is relatively hard to actually pull it off, and they did not. Oh god.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've got to get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
Wait, Nefer wants to join the fight? Okay, you know what? Nefer, Arlecchino, that is a room I'd like to be in.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Look at this. One of them has wings, the other one has cat ears. Aren't the Fatui Harbingers perfect?
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
I mean, technically speaking, Columbina is at a disadvantage.
The third movie is the only Star Wars related movie I've ever watched. I am waiting for a Star Wars movie of the horror genre, for example the Stormtrooper zombie virus, or a horror movie about the Star Weirds.
I don't know if that will happen. Are these things popular enough so that Disney can make money off of it? Because basically at the end of the day, it's all about the money, right? Disney just wants to make money. So if it's popular enough, Disney might make it happen. Will it be good? That's another question entirely. Oops, my bad. Because they took some things, I guess, from the book's extended universe and messed it up. Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't mind if they take inspiration from books or whatever else. Honestly, that doesn't matter to me. Here, the presentation was just absolutely horrible. I mean, absolutely horrible. That might be a bit of an exaggeration there. But it was not good, definitely. GeForce versus Radeon. Wait, you're right, Chip. We have NVIDIA, we have Radeon, and we have Intel Arc. She is more or less blue. Columbina, I mean. We have the battle of the GPUs. It's too bad Yelan is not there, because she's truly the blue Yelan, right? She's there. But you have a point, Chip, there. But I was going to say, yeah, in a fight with strange powers, I think Columbina is at a disadvantage because she's a Hydro user. So she can't make reactions. Whereas, and they're all using, you know, balloons. So she's just Hydro plus Hydro. Whereas Nefer can use Lunar Bloom and Arlecchino can vape. So, yeah, it would be a disadvantage to her.
Naturally.
Another screenshot. Every angle, guys, every angle.
Don't just stand there, Jahoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Wait, there are team-ups now? So we have Curatorium of Secrets versus Fatui Harbingers? This is kind of awesome. How loud do you want your laugh track as an answer to that question?
Mihai says Columbina does double hydro to make a tsunami.
What was my question again, Sparta? I don't remember. I said so many things, I lose track. This just keeps becoming better and better. Yes, it does. Yes, that's the real base canon which got rewritten by Disney. They messed up almost everything. Yeah. I mean, honestly, the sequels for Star Wars felt more like cash grabs than actual projects. As I've said, we don't talk about the sequels. True. You have a good point there, Chip. We shouldn't talk about things that should not have existed. At least not like that. And hello, Commander. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Me pulling for Columbina when she releases. Do I have Nod-Krai characters? Nah. Do you need Nod-Krai characters? Who cares? I mean, I myself am waiting for Columbina, Varka, Alice, and Nicole. So it's gonna be a rough time for me. So consider yourself lucky if you're only interested in Columbina. You asked about those things being popular, referring to Mihai's want. Oh, so my question becomes how loud. Oh, okay. I genuinely don't know. I know very little about the universe of Star Wars. Like, for instance, the things that Shadow Master mentioned, I didn't know about them. So I don't know what is popular or not. I'm not exactly a huge fan of Star Wars, because the first ones that I've watched were the prequels, because the prequels came when, or were released when I was a kid. So I saw the prequels, then I got interested a bit, so many years afterwards I watched the regular version, you know, the old ones, I guess, the original trilogy, and I wasn't exactly impressed by the original trilogy either. I think it was really good at the time, but for me, when I watched it, at the point in time when I watched it, it was just like, okay, they were good movies, but nothing extraordinary for me. And then I watched the sequels and everything went to shit. I don't know, I heard she needs Nod-Krai characters to work kinda like Mawika. Probably, just because it is the new thing that HoYoVerse is doing, the racism buff of Nod-Krai characters. She will most likely need other Nod-Krai characters to trigger Ascendant Gleam, yeah. Are we sure we end this today? Well, I don't know. You guys are yapping, so I'm yapping, and now there is too much yapping.
Huh? Do I have to?
You guys and myself, we are worse than Nicole.
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
Another screenshot of that. Thank you very much.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Oh, screenshot. Ooh, I got it. Look, she's smiling. She's smiling. Oh, I mean, they are all, well, except for the poor Jahoda, but they're all smiling. Arlecchino is so cute when she smiles. It doesn't happen often, but she always smiles. Wait, Arlecchino? No, she doesn't. But even Nefer, she never smiles. Well, she has a sinister smile. Yeah, that's one thing. But yeah, Columbibi is indeed very cute as well. Poor Jahoda, she's so out of her depth. But this is not a sinister smile. Yeah, this looked like a genuine, happy smile. I really like this.
Helt_Mihai says Star Weirds are basically monsters that float through space. Specifically in the area you end up when you use light speed, they usually linger around space delivery ships. They look like rotten and skinny bodies with glowing purple eye sockets. If you look at them, they screech painfully loud and paralyze you, then rip you to shreds with razor-sharp claws.
Okay. I've never heard of these things. Where do these things appear? It's not in the movies, that's for sure, but like, is it in a game, in one of the cartoons, or something else? I'm still sad that Capitano is cosplaying / aura farming as Arthas Menethil. That's... Arthas is from World of Warcraft, right? I think. Maybe. It would have been nice. You know what? I would want to see Capitano participating in the balloon fight. It would have been nice. In the comics, okay. Never read the comics either for Star Wars. Frostmoon Scions, Balloonimals, you finished playing at this event. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, she was smiling again, but it was her chibi form, to be fair. Where to next? I see a Flynn somewhere over... Oh, well, wow. That didn't took long.
I prefer sunny days.
Ah,
Well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess.
Is that Flynn's? He turned himself into a lantern and put himself in whatever this balloon is? Really?
Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp!
That's the best name you could come up with?
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
He wasn't in the balloon, actually. Okay. But wait, he can turn into different types of lanterns? I didn't know about that.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Because being a ratnik does not pay well. Brother needs to to pay rent at the end of the month. Oh god, wait. Yes, and Capitano is the exact same pose. Yeah. I do remember the Lich King that you mentioned before. Yeah, same pose as Arthas, the Lich King. Yeah, I remember the cutscene. It was an aura farming cutscene for sure. Flames is such a mood. But Flames turns into pickle. Pickle Flames. What? What do you mean pickle? I am confused now. It would be convenient to carry him around at least. True, I mean in his other lantern form it would be as well.
Helt_Mihai says, the Stormtrooper zombie virus basically started from scientists from the dark side who wanted to make invincible stormtroopers and failed horribly. They had to fully lock up an entire spaceship the size of 3 suns so that the virus wouldn't spread into space.
I mean, to be fair, no, it's not really fair, but let us mention that anything related to stormtroopers is bad. they can't aim for shit. The dark side did not do well with the stormtroopers. Oh, Rick and Morty reference. I watched 2 episodes of Rick and Morty, that's about it. I never really got the hang of it or really got into it. By the way, they had to skip a lot because the actors got old, but in the books there was a girl called Mara Jade. She was the hand of the Emperor. Long story short, Luke gets her back to the light side. Nice! And she is wife for a time, if I remember correctly. Huh. That would have been an interesting story to tell. I mean, I guess, yeah, the actors got old, but, you know, they could have changed actors. No offense to Mark Hamill. He's an amazing actor. And I'm happy he reprised his role as Luke, but he didn't have to. Because they didn't need to make the story happen when they made it happen. They could have made it happen, you know, just a few years after the original trilogy, and thus we would have seen a new Luke, sure, but, you know, that story, honestly, would have been much more interesting than the one we got, in my opinion. I wonder how bad that virus is. Is it Resident Evil bad or Halo Flood bad? Mihai, do you have an answer to Sparta? Also, I have heard that HSR next patch will be taking 8 weeks. Yep. HSR's patch has been extended and 4.0 will be delayed. It is officially announced. They didn't say why. Close enough. Welcome back, Ayaka banner incident. Well, no. Actually, the banners are not going to last longer. We have 3 phases. Instead of 2 phases, we have 3 phases. I have the note somewhere. Yeah, Phase 1, Constance release plus Firefly rerun. Phase 2, Fugue and Linktra rerun. Phase 3, Aglaya and Sunday reruns.
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
From what I saw in the comics, they are basic zombies, but they know how to use the laser rifles.
That is not a basic zombie then. The basic zombie usually cannot use a laser rifle. They can barely walk. Some of them can run, depends on the version you're going with, but yeah, mostly they don't really use weapon as far as I know. I mean, for basic zombies. I'll take the flood then, at least I'll be useful somewhat for the Gravemind. They used deepfake for the Mandalorian to get Luke and it worked nicely. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, it's not... Yeah, sure. They don't have to. We've seen... Like, has anyone seen any James Bond movies? James Bond is, technically speaking, the same goddamn character for the last 50 years. But we've had, like, what, 5, 6, 7 different actors for it? We can change actors. Bringing back the old cast is nice, is a nice touch, but it's just for nostalgia's sake. You don't have to do that.
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Oh wait, this is your true lantern form? Then what about the other lantern form that you use in your idol animation?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Yeah, because that makes a lot of sense. The talking lantern, of course. Oh wait, is bro just playing prop hunt? That lantern so made minus aura. You're right about that. But I think he's just playing prop hunts. That's the thing. He thinks he's in Gary's mod.
Lult_Mihai says, imagine you encounter a stormtrooper zombie that is basically unkillable because they are wearing armor, and when you try to run away, they shoot you in the leg to immobilize you, then they eat you.
Well, I'd rather not imagine that, but it would make an interesting story. Why not? If the virus got out and infected the galaxy, it could be, you know, kind of like the Marvel what-ifs. It would be an interesting story to explore. Better than talking flashlight. Right? Written with an A, not an E, Commander, right? You're writing it with an A, not an E. So we're clear. Be fair, James Bond is more of a mold than a character. Sure, but, you know, still... we've seen actors replace other actors many, many times over. I mean, take a look at, what'd you call that? What's the word for it? What's his name? Dumbledore. The actor who portrayed Dumbledore in the first few movies died, and then, I think it was Ian McKellen who took on the role. I mean, this is an unfortunate situation, and you couldn't bring back the character because he was dead and all that. Oh, rather, the actor was dead. But replacing an actor happens all the time. And I remember there was a TV show made from a movie. I don't remember what the name is. Lethal Weapons, I think. In the TV show, they decided to replace one of the actors, one of the main protagonists, because they had trouble with the actor. Or, you know what, we talked about The Witcher earlier today. They replaced Henry Cavill with Liam Hemsworth, I think? Or is it another Hemsworth? There are too many of them. I can't keep track of all of them. But yeah, or Doctor Who having many actors. Yeah, it happens all the freaking time. I mean, Doctor Who has an in-world, in-universe explanation for the reason why he changes. But still... it's not really shocking to see a different actor reprising a role, taking on a new role, I mean. It's just, yeah, it will be a bit strange at first, but you will get used to it. And look at even Genshin. Some of the voice actors have been replaced. The voices are somewhat different sometimes. Paimon is relatively similar to the old voice. Better, but relatively similar. But Tignari, in my opinion, sounds really different. And yet, I just got used to it, and I don't give a shit that they changed. You know why you could say James Bond equals Saruman? I have a bad feeling about this, and this is not me quoting Star Wars, this is just me having a bad feeling about what you're about to say, Charomaster, but proceed.
I will allow you to proceed.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
You have eyes? I have so many questions. Trailblazer did sound similar. Yeah, but more depressed. In my opinion, the new Trailblazer is good, but he sounds more depressed.
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself!
Oh, this is...
Spada_4 says,
How wonderful.
Did you hear Sucrose yet?
A beautiful idea.
They changed Sucrose? I did not pay attention whatsoever. But I'm guessing they didn't change her original voice lines, like her burst voice lines, skill voice lines, and stuff like that, right? They probably changed her for the... Wait, is the Haxorai quests... Are the Haxorai quests voiced? Because I don't know about that. I haven't started any of the Haxorai quest lines.
Yeah! We just met Barka, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
I think so. Okay. I mean, I assume that is the reason, right? Otherwise, there is no point in changing Sucrose's VA now if she's not being voiced, right? So I'm assuming they might be then. I guess I will listen to it when I actually do it. I don't think I will do the Haxorai quest on stream. But yeah, I mean, for Sucrose, I don't really mind. The Sucrose is not exactly a character I had a lot of feelings for.
How did they change Sucrose? You can't change an element.
No, they changed the voice actor, he said. We are talking about voice actors, Mihai, not kits or elements, and we're not talking about, what do you call that? Yeah, the gameplay aspect of the character. Saruman is played by Christopher Lee. Ian Fleming, author of James Bond book series, is his cousin. Christopher Lee was part of the British Special Forces, so he was the inspiration for creating the character of James Bond. Ah, I didn't know that. But now that you mentioned Christopher Lee, he was in Star Wars as well, right? He played one of the Sith Lords that he fought against Yoda, if I recall correctly. And what the fuck are you doing, Chip? D20 17 plus, I'll buy 2 monthly passes on Overfield just to get those premium currency and pull on the costume gacha. Well, Chip, I see that my bot really doesn't want you to spend money, it seems. Yeah, Count Doku, yeah, Lee was Doku indeed, yeah. Had to 3-star 15-1 and 15-2. 15-1 and 15-2? Had to... What are you talking about, Commander? I don't know what 15-1 and 15-2 are. But what are we talking about again? Still dying. Me and Yan talking about Azure Lane. Oh, okay, you were talking to Yahi Cox V5. See, Deidara, I can call you Yahi Cox V5. I guess I should call you Yahiko, not Yahi Cox V5. But it is technically your username on Twitch. But okay, anyway.
Held_Mihai says, I was making a
Varka,
Sino joke.
Ever the Maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind.
You're making a Sino joke? Wait, what did you say again? How is that a Sino joke? How did they change Sucrose? You can't change an element. Yeah, I don't get the joke, I'm afraid. D20, cause second time's a charm. Well, I'm afraid it ain't, Chip. I'm afraid it ain't a charm. No, but that's good. That way you can save for something more useful.
In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
As for Count Doku, he plays another role where he dies. Sorry. Sorry, Commander. I just saw Chip. Yeah, this game is hopeless. Yeah. I don't think you should spend in Overfield. God damn it, the enemy keeps tripping me up. But yeah, I think the bot has spoken, Chip. Yeah, you know what?
Let's see how I deal with this. Should Chip spend money or not? Nope. Not even... you had better scores than I did, Chip. So, yep, there you go. I think it's cemented. You are not going to spend. Oh no! I'll spend in Genshin instead. Well... well. Are you even still playing Genshin, Chip? Are you even still playing the game? And Sparta, you're missing a D. If you want the roll. Ouch, Commander. That kind of hurts. Ooh, Sparta with the 19. This die defy all odds. Yes, it does. It is purely random, by the way. I mean, I don't know exactly how the randomness is coded into StreamerBot, but it is random.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized
Sarah
you
Master
right
says
away.
more of a wordplay would be, how do they change sucrose? Isn't she as sweet anymore?
Yeah, I guess that works better. Why not? Oh, I guess, okay, it was a play on words with element, but sucrose is not an element. Okay, I see what you tried to do there. Ooh, Deidara or Yahiko, as you wish, but... I think, Deidara, you have to remain free to play forever. That's the answer. You're staying free to play forever. My rolls are the same as my Warhammer 40k tabletop. Trash. Brother, I understand what you mean. I understand. Hey, Charo Master, 15. Pretty good, pretty good. Not enough to spend, because Chip's DC was 17. He said 17 plus, he spends. And 15 is good, but not good enough, I'm afraid. I should cheese my rolls with my salt dice. Salt dice? Don't know what that is. How the fuck did I get 19? Well, you got lucky for once. And Mihai, still not enough. But what is the... I don't really understand the salt dices that you're talking about there.
Lord_Mihai says I forgot to mention about how powerful Star Weirds are. They are completely immune to the Force. Darth Vader came very close to death by a Star Weird in the Dr. Aphra comics.
I will take your word for it. They do sound kind of OP indeed. Yeah, it's cheating where you can make one side of the salt dice always roll like 6. Ah, okay. Salted dice, they're cheating dice. Okay, I've never played a tabletop RPG. I mean, I guess Baldur's Gate is one, but you know, it's not physical. It's not actually tabletop, so I never tried that. Ooh, Mihai, that kind of hurts. You're joining Deidara with the 2. I mean, you have a 3, but yeah. Mihai, you're not spending this month on Genshin. The dice has spoken.
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
Yes, someone had to mention it at some point.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What
Oh,
about
my bad.
my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
17. Ah, wait. You might be able to spend, Mihai. 17 is enough to pass. Me, Columbina, I know you blind, but you gotta see this shit. Oh god. I mean, it is an expression, right? That's a minus or a Flins making Sino jokes. I don't think that was a Sino joke. He was just... You know, Flins is very... not down to earth. I don't think that's the right way. He kind of reminds me of Drax in Guardians of the Galaxy. Not to the extreme of what Drax is, but you know what I mean?
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies.
Says,
how could I
read the whole
neglect
thing
that?
before getting 17.
Read the whole thing. What do you mean? It's just D20. Mihai rolled a 17. Did you say something before that? Oh, you rolled a... Oh, if I get higher number than 15, I will pull Venti and fully bill him. Oh god, well, good luck to you. You shouldn't bet on things like that, man.
You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yeah, Sparta rolled a 19 indeed. So does that mean Sparta has to build Venti, pull and build Venti as well? But Sparta no longer plays... Well, Sparta, you have to download Genshin again and pull and build Venti.
Yes, please.
Because of Mihai.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
I am more of a night owl.
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Spring or autumn? Yeah, well, I'll go with autumn.
Winter.
Good choice as well.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny? Rainy? Or perhaps cloudy?
I don't give a shit. I don't see the sky. I don't touch grass.
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Yeah, I was thinking the same, Paimon.
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
Forest with lakes.
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
What the heck am I going to sell?
Loot_Mihai says, a perfect day is when Flynn's is blooming.
Ah, God. Lindsay's voice actor is cursed. Lindsay's voice actor is cursed. Bread? Columbina is a bread seller? Why bread? I don't even have disposable income, dude. The dice has spoken, Sparta. I'm just kidding, of course. What would I be selling, truly? I never thought about selling anything. I don't know. Books, maybe. Why not? Yeah, let's go with books. I'll sell books.
Moonlight, I think.
Wait, that's cheating. I can't make Moonlight. What the fuck? I'd be selling Cokes, Coca-Colas. Yes, of course, Chip. Coca-Cola, of course. Yes, that Coke, right? Not the other one, of course. I sell almond and alcohol mainly. Oh wait, so she can make and eat some of the food she creates. I suppose that can be convenient, because bread sellers wake at the crack of dawn. Okay. Cooking Coke, I don't know if that's a good combination. I never tried it myself, I don't think I want to.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would it sell for? Does Columbina have the concept of Mora, like the value of Mora?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Then you're not selling
Zaramaster
anything.
Says my comment to your comment to my roll. Well, 15 on a dice, but I've got the expendable income advantage, so that's 20 XD.
Ah, right. We do have advantages as well in games. Yep. Well, there you go. Now you have a good reason to spend. As if you didn't have a good reason already.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kuhenki!
That's not an animal. Is a Kuhenki considered an animal? Okay, this test is bullshit.
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nod-Krai, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach.
Technically, it's a spirit. So, okay, it's not an animal then. Jesus, that's not an animal, not an abomination.
Look_Mihai
Okay.
says everyone, come and get your daily dose of Moonlight. $50. AGRAM. You can eat it, snort it, chew it.
Oh god. How do you do that? How do you eat and snort and chew Moonlight? I think you're just saying Moonlight instead of basically another type of drug. But yeah, and she said it's free. It's not $50. She says it's free. Is it human? No, then it's an animal. Well, no, it's actually neither human nor animal, just like Sparta mentioned, it is a spirit. Moonlight dust, come on. Moonlight, Moonlight dust, you said. Because I was thinking of moon dust. Moon dust, if you snort it, you're going to die. Moon dust is extremely dangerous. It will infiltrate your lungs and destroy them, basically. And you will die from an infection soon enough.
It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Lanes, now I want to give this a try.
It would be my honor.
I take the the thing is, Commander, it's not there is no gambling. It's 100% death. If you snort the moon dust, you are going to die. Moon dust would just shred your lungs because it is literally hyper sandpaper. Yep. It's a guaranteed death.
You snort moon dust, and you get that galactic experience. You'll feel like you float between the planets.
No, you will soon feel like you're being buried, because that's exactly what is going to happen. Moondust is not some kind of drug. It will kill you. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when exactly are you going to die from it, basically. I mean, as long as it is not guaranteed death at first time snorting it, I take my odds. It is guaranteed. You are going to die, because it will shred your inside, your lungs, just like Sparta mentioned. You will get an infection, you will die. And there is no way of removing it, because moon dust is it's very fine particulates. There is no way for us to clear it out of your lungs. So, yeah, you're not going to survive this. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit big. But there is nothing to hit here. It's 100% loss. It's not a 50-50, 75-25 or whatnot. It's 100% loss. We will ascend into a higher being. I suppose if you believe in ghosts or stuff like that, then sure. And how excruciatingly painful it is. Yeah, it is very, very painful indeed. Al, you speak of experience, that means you survived. I never said I have not been to the moon. I am an owl. I can fly. I can't fly to the moon. Owls can't go to space. No, I just read science stuff because I enjoy that. But no, I have never snorted moon dust before.
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
I don't want to see the shit moon regolith can do. I don't know that word. But Albert... Oh, do you mean Albert with a T at the end is space traveling? That means you do.
Mihai says, let me snort a gram of antimatter.
Well, there isn't going to be any snorting. As soon as it touches any kind of matter, it is going to annihilate. So, you're gonna die as well. Why are you trying to find ways to die, Mihai? Are you okay? Do we need to call help for you? Moon regolith can sand titanium. Oh, it's just moon dust. Okay, so you're just using a different word for it. As for what you said, Commander, I don't think Albert just flies through space. I think he just uses a spaceship, you know, provided by the IPC.
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there?
Okay.
Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Blintz?
You can't tell me a fucking lantern is an animal now. This is... Yeah, I said it. The game is bullshit.
Come
glad to hear Paimon's answers.
Ah. Yeah, but let's go take a look at, who are we missing here? Aino! Do you not want to see Aino? She's cute, she's a kid. You probably like children, I think. Let's go see Aino.
Ah! But it'll probably take ages! Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Paimon's a complex soul, yeah, sure. And all answers to Flinz's questions will be food. But there is a spirit inside. That means that... Oh my god. Albert is shoved into an IPC transport pod. Basically, yeah.
Oh. Okay then.
Paimon wants to send Columbina and Ether on a date.
Phew.
Paimon the matchmaker. Well, is it really going to work? Paimon's spirit animal is Sweet Madame. I think you're right about that one, Chip. Makes me want to eat chicken now. Do I have chicken at... Oh, no, I don't have chicken at home.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time.
Okay, this is one thing that's always bothered me in video games or in anime and stuff like that. Why do characters make noises when they eat? Am I the only asshole in the world who doesn't make noises when he eats? I don't make noises. I just eat. Why do... It's like... Why? This was just... Anyway.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
You wanna share?
This way! This way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Share?
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or... is that a no?
No, we can do that. Just, don't take too big of a bite. Wait, yes? Oh. Num num num. You silent brute. It is cute, but I also find it weird. Wait, why the Bernie song and the toothless dance? Oh, is it because of the indirect kiss? Because they're eating from the... Yeah, there you go, Jim. I predicted what you were going to write. But I've shared countless drinks with friends of mine, and I never once thought of that being an indirect kiss. That is also one thing I never understood. But, yeah, well, sharing food, how lewd. Yeah, it seems that way indeed. But I share food with my friends all the time.
Thank you.
She's making weird sounds. I will say that much. There you go. Gay detected? I mean, I share my food with men and women alike. I don't care. Whenever I go to a restaurant with friends, we all share our some of our food so that everyone can taste everything, you know? Get cocked, Ayaka. Goddamn, Chip. Why the violence against Ayaka?
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
Don't mind if I do.
Amazing.
What is?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness.
Ah, guys. We are gathering a new wife, it seems.
I will remember this feeling.
Would you like another bite?
Sure.
And we just keep on feeding her. Cute weird noises. To be fair, Ayaka was really into the Traveler. Sure, yeah, but does it mean that we have to be mean to her? Where to next? The Knave. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. How far can I zoom in? And now she disappeared. Oh! You only see the... Isn't she beautiful like this? There. Anyway, not the point. We've been there before. Oh, let's go see Varka. Oh no, I wanted to see Varka. Where is Varka?
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig! Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Hello.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
3 weeks. Owl.
Yeah, but pretty much all the games we play are gathering wives. It's just that Wuthering Waves has a name that sounds like what it is doing. And it is more explicit than the other games, but come on. Ether has his harem, we all know it. Can you toggle walk with Columbina and spam W? Sure, I will try it once I get out of this dialogue, why not?
I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
Ah, interesting. So Dodokos are not something that are well known. It's just Alice making them. Okay.
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
Who is she going to bring with her? Especially Cryo and Hydro Girls. Why is everyone except Bullying? That is kind of sad when you say it like that, Deidara.
My
Poor Bullying. Who did she spot?
That should do it. Now,
Oh,
we just need to get
I guess she
everyone
spotted
else
us.
to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Well, maybe don't discuss it in front of her then.
Traveler.
Yes?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Sure.
Let's go then.
I didn't read what he said. One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
I mean, I guess that way we can keep her busy, because apparently they are trying to make a drawing for her. Thanks, Paimon.
Hmm?
Let's go!
Alright. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
I have some safety regulation concerns to mention about this ride. You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. What do you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane.
Yep, I mean, sure, why not? Stop bullying my bullying. Yeah, her name is already bullying enough. Can I ride the... Nah, I'm not doing this. You wanted to ride the what? Chip? I didn't get the joke there. Magic. Yeah, sure. This is Alice's creation. Safety regulations are for the weak. Fair point. Fair point. It makes things more fun, right? According to her, at the very least.
Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Oh, that sounds sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
Yeah, because, little reminder, this is a farewell party. I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different.
Screenshot time! They are quite cute together like this. The Dodoko have 1% chance of blowing up Alice's Gamba creation. I guess she's a gacha gamer as well. She's one of us.
Something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other?
Doctor, you're huge.
Wait, what is huge, Doctor? or gamer, I should say. And I don't think I said hello to you before, so hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, I think. Still wondering who the father of Klee is. Good question. For now, it seems like he went to buy milk and never came back.
Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. Don't worry, we will always be there for you. Kind of. Whoever the father of Klee is, dude bagged a baddie. True that. If your wife is Alice, you better go for milk and never return. Wait, why? He's an awesome wife, probably. But Alice probably killed him afterwards. God damn. Why such violence all of a sudden? Columbina's hard-ass crush on Traveler, like every other female independent protagonist. Yeah, kind of. Well, not every female, because I don't think Nefer has a crush on the Traveler, for instance. It's not like Alice is like the Virgin Mary, got pregnant by the Holy Spirit. You know what? Maybe you are onto something. Maybe that is what the game is going to tell us. Wait, does that mean that Klee is Jesus? You won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater.
Yes, the friend we made along the way.
I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future.
Well, that ain't happening for Columbina.
Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Finish playing this festival. Yeah. How many more do I actually have to do all of them? Okay. Oh, wait. You wanted me to walk. Well, there you go, Chip. She's now walking. It's basically the same thing, but slower. But it is very graceful. And wait, is no one going to ask the fact that a human-looking girl is just floating around like this? Oh, spam W. Wait. Yeah. That's not... yeah, that's not really... That's just making her animation bug. That's not really great. That's the... yeah. Not the same as with other characters, you know. Yeah, I got it, the game. I will go for it. She's literally sliding across the floor. Yeah. I guess she bugged out. Hello. Oh, can I talk to all of them? Mischievous Dodoko. Of course she would be. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, right. Nicole is purple-ish, whereas Barbeloth is blue. Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Ah, right, I forgot about the last name and Mona just... yeah, anyway.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed.
B's blue and is like light purple, yeah, and Alice is red indeed, yeah. I wonder if you got the same glitch I got where a kid floats up into the sky during a cutscene? I did not notice it, no. OMG, is that a One Punch Man Season 3 reference? What the fuck are you talking about, Chip? I stopped at Season 1 of One Punch Man, so I don't know what happened there.
Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
The Lunar Arcana. That's the bullshit we have to go through in Imaginarium Theater, isn't it? Ah, man. Arataki Ito, the one and only Oni, the master of beetle fight. Wait, what are you talking about, Chip? Also regarding in OPM Season 3, it was pure disappointment due to the lack of budget and time. Ah, well, I'm glad I didn't watch Season 2 either then. I mean, to be fair, I never really managed to get into it. I managed to finish the first season, but I didn't really connect to any of the characters. The humor was okay-ish, but it wasn't making me laugh my ass off or anything like that. Like, for instance, Mashal is very similar to One Punch Man, but Mashal managed to make me laugh way more than One Punch Man did.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends.
And it will be extremely annoying to obtain through Imaginarium Theater. Don't fall for the trap, Columbina. Please.
People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
I feel like, is she going to get to the moon by the end of this quest? I feel like, yeah, no, never mind. We still have quite a bit to do. Makes you wonder how much of fate can Barbeloth see? Can see the Traveler's fate or Fain's fate? But isn't she using... Oh no, that's Mona that's using the constellations in the stars to do that. Or is it some... But I mean, Mona learned it from her, so... And does the Traveler have a constellation? I don't think they actually do they? He doesn't.
Please,
Oh.
draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
They do, yes they do, it's themselves. Yeah, I know, but it's not written in the fake sky, right? You just don't pull for their accounts. No, I'm not talking about in terms of gameplay, I'm talking about the actual constellations for characters, right? Same as Nuvi. Okay, yeah, but that means it's not written in the stars, so Mona cannot read what the Traveler's fate is, right?
Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment.
I can't hear the name Arcana without thinking of the very hot mommy from Reverse 1999.
Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position.
There is Arcana in Nikkei too? Oh, I don't know about that. I haven't played enough of Nikkei. Blue-haired wife-looking girl. I don't remember enough of the characters. I barely remember like the first few characters. I played the game for 2 days, basically. No, Mona specifically can't. I think of Black Swan. What do you mean you think of Black Swan? What does she have to do with this? She uses that too. Oh, do you mean the tarot card? Yes. Okay, yeah, then I see the connection to Black Swan indeed. But if the sky is false, do they even see constellations? They may just rely on hydromancy to know their con. I don't know exactly how it works, but the sky is fake, but the sky is what has the constellations, because a real sky would not have the constellations of people, it would just have random stars scattered across space, right? But since the sky is fake, the fate of the people can be written in their constellations that is displayed on the fake sky. Arcana word has ruined us R99 players. Yep.
Black Swan's special wind shear is called Arcana.
That too, yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, I forgot. But yeah, her dot is also called that indeed. But yeah, you're right, Chip. It hasn't ruined us. It has elevated us. Reverse 1999, our Arcana McDonald's? Why McDonald's?
What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
And strangely enough, we see stairs leading to Celestia before the moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side.
Okay. I guess my question would have to be directed to the creator of the Far Sky, the Heavenly Principles. Yeah, they definitely know how it works. Because Arcana's VA is Naomi MacDonald's. Oh, okay. I think I used to know that, but I forgot. Like, seriously, what is the upper limit of Barbaloth? No idea. I don't think the game has ever given us context for it. I think there is something with Ronald McDonald's bloodline. What? Oh, do you mean like Naomi MacDonald's, the voice actress, is related to the guy who made the fast food restaurant?
It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
Yeah, I mean, could be, I have no idea, but at the same time, it is a somewhat common name, MacDonald, I mean. There are others sharing the same name, so who knows, we'd have to dig it up. Stands to Celestia, rubs hands, Your Majesty, I found a way. Yeah, but finding a way is not enough. You also have to find a way to beat the shit out of them before they manage to beat the shit out of you.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The Lovers.
Oh-ho.
One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
Oh-ho. Is this a tease that Ether and Columbina are going to get married? Smash confirmed? Exactly. I think the smash has been confirmed. She did say that she wanted to show us, or rather she wanted us to remember her true self tonight as we share this night together, or something like that. Just saying. Column babies, yes, they are going to make column babies.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
We are her soulmate indeed. There you go. You heard it here first, guys. Let Lady B drop the sauce. Yeah, well, she dropped it there. We are her soulmate.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now,
yes.
If I were to guess.
My return to the moon.
I clicked before she finished.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
Granny glazing us hard. Yep. Wait until the end, and it's the knave, and it's lesbian legs. We will have Todoroki from My Hero Academia. God damn it. I think Arlecchino is a better father than Todoroki's father. I know he had kind of a redemption arc of some kind, but the mistakes he made, Arlecchino would never have. Friends pointed to the camera to us. What they meant by this. Did we just get cocked too? Yep. I think we just got friend-zoned, technically speaking, but let's not talk about that. That's a detail.
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
Renova? Oh. Oh well. Well, Columbina, it was nice knowing you. We liked you well enough, but we don't exactly stand a chance against Renova, so you're on your own. Oh wait, no, Commander, you're right. Maybe that's it. Columbina dating Renova. Okay, you know, that's a better idea, because I thought that was just meant that she was going to die. She's into moon chat. We're done for today. Back it up. No. We don't know yet.
Miss Barbeloth? What is it?
This card is death.
But death technically also represents change, so it doesn't have to be death.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength.
She made the friends along the way. Death also represents stagnation. Yeah, like she said, it all depends on your interpretation, right? Side note, also, Al, I don't know if I had the same thought as I did since you're this far. When Nicole and the others entered the domain, were only those who completed the meditation ritual. Why the fuck was Paimon there? Was she there? I didn't even notice. I'm so used to Paimon being everywhere that I kind of just... Yeah, I don't even question it anymore, but you're right. If she was indeed in there, then the game kind of forgot about its own rules. Because she did not want to perform that ritual, indeed.
You now face an important decision. One that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
Depends. The scammers are here to exert undue influence. That's for sure. This is fraud? Right, ruffle it, Gramps. Hey, why are you pointing a gun at me? I didn't do shit.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
I kind of want a Dodoko plushie now. I'll talk to my wife last. There you go. Keeping the best for last. Hello, mischievous Dodoko.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters.
Alice, you don't have to keep up the act, but, well.
When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
Okay, so Klee definitely takes her terroristic sides from her mother. You heard it here. Klee is a terrorist because of her mother. Varka is the wife for last. Exactly, Commander.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started.
It's Klee Supreme, yeah. Oh, brother. You know, wait, who was it? I think it was... no, I don't remember who mentioned it, but you know, having two Klees is too much for this world. But that is exactly what is going to happen. Alice is just grown-up Klee. So what happens when Klee grows up? We have two Alices / two, what do you call that? Two Klees. The world will never recover.
Recently, I found a lovely beach. The same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab.
That makes me hungry.
I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Yeah, at least you can swim. Unlike Paimon, who needed to be fished out by us.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined.
Okay. Hopefully... Oh, but Klee won't be as smart as Alice though. Oh god. Hopefully Klee finds a nice gentleman that keeps her under control. Chip? Chip. Cool your jets. She's still just a child. For now. She may grow up indeed, yes, but wait until she's actually grown up before you say such things.
And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Oh, you don't even just want our help, you want our allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better?
Well, it's just a crime in disguise.
All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there?
Oh wait, she dropped the act. This is her normal voice. And Shadow Master, I hope you're bonking Chip. He's the one who said he will take control of her. Like, I didn't say shit. Teyvat has its own law. God. Okay, yeah, no, Shadow Master is bonking Chip then, that's for sure. Oh, you're bonking Dodoko? You're not bonking Chip? If that's the case, I am bonking Chip, wait. Because the thing is still on cooldown. Chip, where are you? There. This is for you, Chip.
Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature.
That just blow up things. Yeah, very innocent indeed.
Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom
According
is
to
a
the judgment of
Dodoko.
the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Yes, Shadow Master.
We now turn
Chip
to
is going to prison.
Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Columbina be like, I've been around criminals, I know what you're doing. I mean, she lived in the land of Nod-Krai, the lawless land, right? If you can go with the mother, go for the daughter ass moment. I will gladly accept the mother, not the daughter, personally. And thank you for the stretch, gamer. I shall do just that. I will let the characters yap in the meantime.
In yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
She wants me to grab what now? Oh, fuck me, not this. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, I have to click to place a bomb. Oh no, come back! You annoying piece of... Can I? No, too late. Ah, well. Oh, what? Oh my god, seriously? You're a pain. I have to kill 10 of those? Can I just spawn camp them? Or spawn kill them? Oh, yeah, hello. Yoo-hoo! You annoying piece of fish. Yes, I'm not fond of this gameplay. I mean, it's okay. Al being a paid actor when he blows himself up.
A remarkable talent!
I shall not blow myself up, no.
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki.
Strangely enough.
But their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this... novelty?
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
I felt like a terrorist.
Not bad.
Oh no. Columbina wants to become a terrorist as well. She's falling under the influence of Alice.
Any guilt?
See? See?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all 3 questions.
See?
You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir.
This woman has problems.
Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
Is Alice giving her a nuke? Is she giving her a nuclear weapon? Good grief. I mean, she's hot, but yeah, she has issues. You want to give us what? Yeah, she wants to give us a nuke. Why not? Why not, I suppose. New moon is going to get bombed. Yep. We're not going to have a moon for long, I'm afraid. It's only a meteor-sized black matter.
I will.
But this woman has issues. I like her, but good grief. Now I understand why Klee is the way she is. Hello, Nicole.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Bro has the important questions. Whoa, you passed the test. Here is a souvenir for you. Oh no, I'm not reading that. You're just bringing back bad memories for me, Chip. Of chemistry. I refuse. If you get to use it on Fanes, I'm down, but otherwise, woman, you're mad. I mean, maybe there is someone else that... Maybe we could use it on the Abyss itself, somehow, for some reason. Who knows? Reverse. We call it mental disorder. I suppose you're right. I suppose you're right. We should be used to it while playing Reverse 1999.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina. No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
I left my booze to help you out. And look at those eyes, look at those arms, look at everything he is.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around.
Okay.
An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that.
Yeah, I have to admit, I did not notice it. When Varka leaves the booze, it is important. I think you're going to be disappointed given what she's saying here.
If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about.
They're a pervert for Dodoco's tail.
I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
What? All of that premise for what?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it.
Oh, poor girl. She just wants to yap with others, but she can't. Nicole's chaotic yapping in your mind, that's the real mental disorder. Yeah. Can you imagine if you had to live with her 24/7 and you just hear a voice recounting the history of Teyvat all the time? Varka doesn't smash women. He only smashes the enemy in battle. I mean, he might not smash women, but women definitely want to smash him.
I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it.
She's adorable.
But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing.
You're just embarrassing yourself more and more.
Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Yeah, we kind of assume so given the fact that you're a Sealy, but well.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
Oh, that's why. Oh. Can she read minds? I don't know, but I would assume she probably can.
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask.
Okay, maybe she can't, because otherwise she could just listen in on their thoughts instead of asking. So yeah, I guess Sparta is right, it is one-directional. Literal voices in my head, yep. She's the woman that drives you nuts.
I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on.
Oh.
I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Yeah, you should have stayed with your bows, Varka. Oh god, what is this game now? Oh, this thing! I did a couple of rounds of these. Wait, what was it again? F and J, I think, yeah. Wait, there aren't that many monsters or whatnot. Ah, okay, the monsters appear later. Oh no! I have managed to aim right in between them. I guess that's a feat on its own. What? Seriously? The non-luck on this one. Well, that's just me. I think I'm just getting way too tired for this shit. How much am I supposed to reach in terms of points? Is there like a target? Wait, we have more balls now? Since when? My brain is so tired I didn't even register that. Oh. What? Oh, it disappeared. Okay. I won? Al being a paid actor again? What do you mean being a paid actor? What did I do? I'll be like, am I seeing double upon seeing two balls on screen? Yeah, I'm just really tired. It is past midnight now for me. As, yeah, I was like, what the fuck is going on there?
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
And we still have one more, what do you call that, quest to go through after this one, so this is taking quite longer than I thought.
Fate? Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Can she take it when she goes to the moon? Cause like, can she take baggage with her or something?
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears.
We all have only 2 balls, Owl. Well, yeah, but usually my balls are not on screen.
You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Oh. We have more. Oh my god, we have all of these to go through. Enjoy the night. Yeah. Where is Albedo? I guess he's here. Do I have to talk to him? Stage objectives. What? Yeah, let's go here. The wishing slips? Okay, what? Oh no, we've already done this one, okay. Oh wait, I can play soccer / football. Well, kind of. She teleports up there, most likely. Leave some for tomorrow? Okay. So, but wait, do you think like there is enough for tomorrow for us to do an entire stream on? You think that during bed activities Nicole would mow normally or in your head? Both. There is? Oh, okay. So it is quite lengthy then. Very well. In that case, we will resume tomorrow, I think. Because right now my brain is no longer braining. Oh, wait. You may have to re-experience some of the content. Does that mean... does that mean that we'll have to redo the entire thing that we just did? Because I ain't doing that again. Let's re-experience it tomorrow. I hope not. Ah, fuck. I don't know why they do this, though. Yeah, I don't understand. For nostalgia. You become nostalgic after less than 24 hours? Hey, I finished this part in 40 minutes. Yeah, it took me 2 hours. It took me 2 hours for this part, and I'm still not done. Clipping is so ass on mobile? Oh god, what are you trying to clip? I mean, other than yapping, the stream does take an hour. I mean, yeah, there is the just yapping scene, yapping session at the start of the stream that always takes about an hour. So afterwards, we have all of this. Let me check, what the, what do you call that? The wiki says. We are still in this quest. Yeah, okay, we have all of them. Okay, we've only gone through 3 of them, I think? 4. Okay, so we've only done half in 2 hours. Just leave the game open now. No, I'm not leaving the game open for this entire length of time. Plus, I need my computer to do other stuff. Not tonight, but tomorrow. So I can't have the game open for the entire time. And then we have more conversation. Okay, yeah. Very well. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that this thing was super long, this second quest, because there is so much dialogue. Okay, I see it on the wiki. Because you know, on the wiki, on any browser page, there is a scroll bar on the right side of the window, and depending on how long the page is, the scroll bar is smaller or larger. Well, here, for the second quest, it is very, very tiny. Well, I guess whether or not we have to redo everything will be a surprise then. Because I don't think we should continue and then end and then do the last bit tomorrow, because that would probably be not be enough. So we will finish tomorrow as planned. I really thought we would be able to finish today, but well, to be fair to myself, I'm not the only one who yapped a lot today. You guys yapped a lot as well with me. Because I'm mostly responding to you. You know what? I don't want the surprise. Let me check what happens if we just go out and go back in. Let's check. That way I can have nightmares tonight when I go back to sleep. Whew. We don't have to redo everything. Good. I won't have nightmares tonight then. Good, 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 good. Okay, guys, I'm going to leave you on that note because my brain is dying and I need rest and I need food. And honestly, I also want to try and fall asleep not too late tonight. Because my sleep schedule has been kind of a mess. And I do have quite a lot to do tomorrow before stream. Check Twitch. What did you send? I'm scared. What is this?
So you have a mother?
You... You! You! How could you do this to me, Chip? I thought I could trust you. I thought I could trust you. There you go. The clip has been featured. The clip is online. You know what? If you guys want to check it out, here is the clip.
Baby on the treetop.
And
When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
how can you take me out of context like that? No. But, look, I was going to... Okay, see, this is when you know my brain is not braining anymore. I was going to reply to Jouk in French. So, yeah. I was going to say bonne nuit. Bonne nuit means good night. But yeah, good night to you, Jouk. Good night, everyone. I shall see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Tomorrow is Saturday, right? Yeah, well, I mean, we are already Saturday, indeed. But yeah, tomorrow we continue, and we will definitely finish the quest tomorrow. That should not be much of an issue. Wait, I don't have my Google Translate with me. What did you write? Good night. Spokojnej noci. Spokojnej noci. Yeah, I tried my best, but spokojnej noci to all of you guys. If it is indeed the night, otherwise I wish you a great rest of your day. I shall see you guys tomorrow. Bonne nuit, au revoir indeed, à bientôt. Well, I hope I will get to see you tomorrow. Because à bientôt is more like see you later, but it feels kind of distant. We don't really know when that will happen again. Usually you're kind of always on my stream, Chip. So I feel like there is a chance I might see you tomorrow. But anyways, not the point. Good night, Al. Thank you, Deidara. A good rest of your day to you, because I know it's still day for you. I shall see you tomorrow, and thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. I forgot what's tomorrow. What tomorrow is. Tomorrow is demain. It's written like this. So you could write à demain. Which means see you tomorrow, basically. Well, technically the direct translation would be to tomorrow, basically. But yeah. Anyway, it's not the time for French lessons. I promise you I can give you French lessons tomorrow. It's okay. But just like Shadow Master said, I do need to recharge my brain power. So I shall see you guys tomorrow. Once again, thank you for being here. Thank you for this lovely moment. And oh, my bad. Sorry. And no, wait. Oh no. Oh wait. To end the stream on a beautiful note. There you go. No. Well, I can't end the stream because I need my mouse. Oh wait, no. Maybe no. Yes. Maybe. Wait. Wait. Yes, I can click outside. Yes. There you go. We can end the stream on Carlecchino. There you go. The last thing you'll see today will be Carlecchino. No. Why are you disappointed? Don't worry. We get to end the stream on Carlecchino, and we will see her more tomorrow. Bye bye, everyone.